Round 2. Go!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. The whole world is tuned in today because it is top 8 time in CPT East Asia. Look at me, my hand. I can't wait. It's the most eagerly awaited top 8 so far of this CPT Online 2020. Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Hong Kong, they've all battled it out. We were up from early in the morning, not just to watch that great top 16, what an incredible top 16 it was, but even to follow the brackets online. You were up checking matches on CFN records.
It's crazy.
The quality of players involved in this tournament, it is incredible. 347 entrants, almost equal to the highest number of entrants so far in NA East.
Yeah.
What an amazing event it proved to be. Some early shocks, some familiar names in there. How's the experience for you?
I mean, look, it's lived up to its expectations. Like Logan said, I was up at like 8, 9 in the morning, turned on my PlayStation, got Smash GG open, and I had to follow the games because there was too many games we didn't see. It felt like goals on Sunday. It felt like goals on Sunday. And from start to finish, it was just nothing but gourmet games. And I was sweating myself because I'm not even playing. And I know for some of these players, their greatest match was round 2. Like, that's it.
Some of these matches that you're seeing in like quarterfinals of pools could have been top 8 winners, semi-finals matches in any premiere. Incredible matchups, head-to-heads. Capcom Cup qualification. We made this point as well. 18 players that qualified for Capcom Cup last year are taking part in this tournament. Only 8 of them can make it into day 2. That means there's a lot of players falling by the wayside. In fact, we pointed out yesterday some of the precarious early matches, and unfortunately, one of those came true. It was Ato with his Seth that upset Bonchan using Sagat.
Yeah. A surprise pick. I think that was round 2. That was Bonchan's first game.
That was Bonchan's first match, yeah.
It was that was crazy, but then again, can you be surprised? Ace is a very competent player, picking arguably one of the best characters in the game. So it's to be expected.
A lot of people pick Seth in this tournament as well. There are not a shortages of Seth in this tournament. Another unfortunate loss early on going into losers and didn't make it into top 8 was one of the players we looked at, Nauman, who was sent to losers bracket very early on, I think in his second match against Yushkibi, the Kami player, that is one of the surprise names in this top 8 out of all of the players that we were paying attention to and looking at. Yushkibi's definitely not one of the ones that came across us. I know you know a little bit about this player as well.
Yeah, because he came from I know him from the SF4 era. He's playing in this game as well. He's a training partner. We'll get onto it later with certain players in this bracket. But look, he's using Kami. We know how strong she is. So I'm not surprised that we found one in the top 16 or top 8.
One of the big surprises though in losers is Costco, a Blanca player that went on the most epic run, losing second game, I think it was, to Kazunoko. Went on an incredible run in losers bracket, taking Blanca into a top 8, I think for the first time so far this season.
I have a question, but I'm going to save it for when we get to Costco.
As you can see down the side here, we're going to be looking at the first round matches that you can enjoy at top 8 when the action kicks off at the top of the hour right here on Capcom Fighters. It's going to be an incredible top 8. We've been looking forward to it, and it has delivered in the first match. The epic encounter, the fated dramatic battles, and we are going to get it first game. Tokido versus Daigo. It was meant to be, and we're getting it. I can't wait. What we will do, though, is we're going to introduce you to the player's path to top 8. Let's look at some of these highlights, including some of those off-stream matches that we have pulled from CFN, and of course their path through the top 16 on stream yesterday, as called by James Chen and Rinch. Let's get into these highlights, and we'll be back on the other side to look at how Daigo got there as well. Tokido versus I can't wait. Let's look at these highlights.
Let's go.
Tokido didn't actually get anything off of that. Uh-oh, he got hit. Yeah, so Tokido's going to be able to get this combo. Wow, maximum damage, I feel like, there too as well, getting that fireball in there before the Tatsu. And here comes the pressure, but the crouch medium punch of Poison will not be denied except by an uppercut.
No fear showing on either side, but he actually clips him with the EX Fireball. Tokido squeaks out the first round.
Don't forget, you know, both Tokido and you know, other characters like Cammy as well, once they have that V-trigger activated, their uppercut is actually invincible, but the shimmy, whew, okay. Oh, that's a stun? Wow.
Oh yeah, almost definitely. Oh my goodness, and the red fireball, great damage, cashing out on it, of course. Oh, and he baits out the crouch medium punch. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and again, something similar we saw though. Tokido willing to do the uppercut once again.
Wow. Can he make this comeback? Oh, he's on the start.
Yep.
Got that with the EX Fireball again. I think I might have caught the backdash again. He's going in for the slide! What? Deadly Poison's V-trigger is almost out right now, so not going to be able to get out all the damage, but one hit in the critical art should be able to kill. Oh, no.
And Tokido gonna be moving on to top 8 winners bracket as we expected him to on winner's side.
So we've seen how Tokido has made it to the top 8, and I got to say, I'm not surprised because Evo champion, runner-up to a lot of big tournaments, major winning. I think he got the highest tally points of 2018, I think it was. He got a lot of points at one point. But this is a tournament where, again, he's on job. He knows the goal. His eyes on the prize. Yeah. And even then, to make it to the top 8, he has a very interesting match against...
Yeah, I mean, getting to that top 8 in winners, right, is very important because that having that extra life...
Yeah.
Is absolutely vital in a tournament as deadly as this. He did make it past a surprise... Well, for me anyway, Korean Poison player, Deadly Poison.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't know who he was.
I know you did.
So I think he made a Twitter account this morning to tell you that he's not Infiltration. And I got to say, he wasn't actually that bad at the matchup. But then again, Tokido was actually practicing with Kawano prior that match. They had that match? Yeah, they had literally 2-3 first to threes, and he was ready. And even Ringe, shouts to Ringe, he noticed it in the match. That first game, Tokido completely conditioned to play on the ground. The next game, started jumping away. Yeah. It was absolutely brilliant. But I got to say, it's another tournament where we see how meticulous and diligent Tokido has been with his training. And we know he's looking for that first place to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. I mean, he really just encapsulates a professional player in this era. Of course, the arguably most famous professional player of the Street Fighter era is his opponent, a long-time rival. It's Daigo Umehara in winners semis. Let's look at his path, and then we'll talk about this epic head-to-head, this ongoing battle. But let's take a look at these highlights right now.
Suplex, no shouts, Kenny Omega.
Throw him into the corner here, and here comes Daigo with the pressure. Gets the crush into the sweep. Yep, standard corner combo, and that should do it right there. One low jab, one sonic boom into V-trigger, and down goes the tunnel. And is this going to be the stun? Yep. And can he kill, though? I mean, this is a lot of hits here. So he's going to be very... Oh, no, he misses the chariot tackle completely. So here comes Daigo with the activation. Oh, God! Oh, no.
Yeah, I really like the close mirror right there to exactly do what it did and reflect the sonic boom back, but he committed to the tackle afterwards, and I'm not sure
that he could throw him actually faster when he landed after that jump heavy kick. And now Daigo playing a great neutral. Oh, wow! faked the Sonic Boom and managed to still jump over and punish that fireball. Oh God, he's still alive. Oh no, Urien is still alive.
Oh, I was about to be like, how much magic you got in that pixel? Not up against Daigo, my friend.
Oh, nice. And the perfect timing for that Sonic Blade as well. And his crouching heavy kick still reach. Daigo is playing textbook footsies right now. The neutral is ridiculous.
Yeah, he talked about it. That's why he plays Guile, my man. And there it is. Daigo, in a close setup against Shuto, managed to dominate the last round and move on to top 8 winners.
Daigo Umehara, as he said yesterday in the pre-game show, in the interview, feeling the strongest he's felt in a long while, and he's looking incredibly strong. Only dropping one game, as Tokido did. Daigo only dropped his in winners final against Shuto in an impressive performance. It was a little bit touch and go, but in the end, he definitely pulled through and looking very, very strong.
Edged it out. And what I really like about Daigo's philosophy in the game now, and I think you and F-Word touched up on it as well, is a lot of the players in this tournament, they came to grips, they came to terms with what the tournament is. It's, look, may the best man win. Yeah. And I love the fact that Daigo's philosophy of training online, it's, look, it's what we got right now. I don't have to wait around finding a setup in an offline event. You know, I can literally just get into training mode and get practicing.
Well, as you mentioned, you highlighted, in between rounds, players are jumping into Battle Lounge and training with people for the matchup coming up.
It's one of the advantages of playing online now.
Don't have to go and sit down and find a setup and I've got my laptop, set it up, what have you.
It's brilliant. And one other thing as well is we've seen Daigo stream day in and day out, so we know how meticulous and diligent, just like Tokido, he is with his training as well. But I feel when Daigo's training, we're all training. Do you know what I mean? It's because we just see him. He's got the cat cam on. He's training as well, and it's like you learn about Gao, you learn about his training partners. I feel we're training with Daigo, but he's just playing for us. So, does that make sense?
Daigo is the hero and idol of many, so I can understand that. Daigo versus Tokido, what an epic battle. Years and years and years of rivalry, friendly competition. Tokido finally getting the victory. After the longest while, and then, you know, recent events. We'll look at Topanga at the earliest part of the year.
7-0.
7-0. That's Tokido looking absolutely unstoppable. Fast forward to literally last week, and Daigo winning two first to five sets, 5-0.
Like,
is that a mental guard break for someone like Tokido? No, he went on one to Panga Cup 2 days later.
It was brilliant.
Cruise to victory. Then.
How these guys go back and forth, and look, the history these guys have in Street Fighter 5 is brilliant. Look, Capcom Cup, the losers bracket last year, it's 3-2.
Epic.
Any set we get, it feels like it's the grand final of a tournament. I'm telling you, this is one of the greatest anime rivalries I've seen, and you know this guy likes anime.
It was a great comic book rivalry.
I'm telling you, he loves it. Every time he said, yes, what's your favorite arc in an anime? The Daigo versus Tokido one, you know, the Beast versus the Murder Face. What more could you ask for? It's lined up specifically for you.
I'm just happy that we get more games. I think that was the thing that watching last week with the EU West event, there was some incredible matches, and I wish these sets went on longer. I could have watched Ryan Hart and Infectious play forever, you know, and it was just the first of two. It was over almost as before it had started.
And this tournament went pretty rapid as well. The matches we saw in top 16, they went rapid.
They were flying. There were some pretty epic losers runs for me. We'll talk about it in a little bit. But for me, I find it very difficult to pick in this matchup. Tokido, I want to see if Tokido changes his playstyle, because I've been watching him play Daigo and studying him playing Daigo recently, and he plays immaculately. It's so clean. It's all spacing, using Akuma's walk speed, using his standing medium kick, low medium kick, and fireballs, with maybe the occasional air fireball and a standing jab from him. He's not really abusing any of the Street Fighter 5 things that Akuma has. A great dash, some good heavy normals on the ground, crouch fierce and stand fierce. They're all risks, and I'd be interested to see if he comes to this match and plays in the same style, which did see him lose 10 games in a row, or is he going to throw in a little bit of that, I'm going to catch you off guard element, because it is the big day. All those games before...
irrelevant now.
This is the big one.
Because the Capcom qualification spot for the Eastern Asia 1 is on the line now, so you got to bring your A game this time round. Hopefully Daigo can keep up, because those two keep pushing each other to some limit that will just make my brain fall out of my head and I won't be able to play fighting games again. So I think it's only exclusive to those two that we see it, and that's why it's a luxury for us to witness it today.
All right, let us move on because we have got another great winners semi-final. It is featuring Fudo and Valoran, who is a welcome return to top 8. Didn't make it to Capcom Cup last year. Fudo has been ever present.
Yep.
One of the most consistent placing players on the Pro Tour over the last 3 years, I'd say. When I see a top 3, I'm expecting to see Fudo somewhere there. Mr. Consistency. He's added to his character roster as well. Akuma's in there. Poison's in there.
Surprising pick, but it's worked out.
And of course, he's still got Mika and a birdie if he has to do it. He qualified getting past all of his opponents 2-0. Including Sandbag, the very talented Akuma player.
He streamed that. That was hilarious, by the way.
Sako, 2-0 as well. And White Sea Mochi, who we were looking at after the great performance of all the Dalsims in the 3v3 tournaments, expecting to see some online fireworks. White Sea Mochi wasn't able, unfortunately, to make it.
You got some fireworks, all right. On the other end.
Well, that's why Armika's a good pick. Let's say no more and let's look at the highlights of his journey into top 8. We'll be back on the other side to talk about these matches and his opponent, Valoran.
Got you. Take off.
Players already seem very familiar with the matchup. Oh no. Oh, the cross under.
Yeah.
Nice teleport out, but he was on the ground. Pitches the recovery of it. EX Peach. Oh, the stun, and that's going to be enough for the first round.
Can't hit. Oh, mistimed that meaty slide. Oh, God. That is not going to be a good situation. Here we go.
Like he locked up. Oh, no. And the dash still comes from the top rope. Followed up looking like the Young Bucks combo into the super. Critical art. Game one. That was more bang for your buck, man. Classic double team maneuver.
All right. Oof. Out of the air and then into the command grab, yeah. Oh, man. Dangerous situation here. Pressure in the corner all day.
Oh, man. A couple of brimstones, then the giant swing to put you in the tombstone. Oh, my goodness.
And you can see right here.
Yeah, exactly. The premier player of the character. Oh, my goodness. EX brimstone, elbow from the top.
Oh. Yeah, blocks the V reversal, and then he tried hitting a button. Again, remember, V reversals are all negative on block. Nice teleport out of the corner. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking.
Fudo.
All right, so we just seen how Fudo has emerged his way through to the top 8. And I got to say, like Logan said, this guy epitomizes consistency. And it's with his roster, it's amazing. They cover all bases, you know, adding Poison to the roster. I think he used Poison for the vast majority of the day against Sako, against Sandbag, which I think both of those guys streamed their matches as well. And it's interesting because his match against Mochi, right before that, and the Japanese players have been doing this like all the time. Before a set online now, one of the advantages, like we said before, to reiterate, they will find someone really quick, give them a quick message. Right, I need the Grandmaster Dalsim. Anyone?
Battle Lounge immediately.
Fudo played a Grandmaster Dalsim.
Do you know which one it was?
I didn't catch his name. I saw the rank and I said, okay, so you know how the game works.
Okay.
So, and then I think he played like 2 or 3 first to threes and then played Mochi, and then it was an absolute decimation. It was, I think everyone in the chat was like, ugh. That is awful. But
couldn't keep him out, and Loop City.
And then I think he put out a tweet saying it's like it's a skill to obviously, I think it was get in or something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said some of it was luck, the rest of it was skill, and I have the skill, I trained the skill. Flipping a coin when your odds are the same is brilliant, but how he's handled this whole thing and how he's been training, and again on his streams he's been teaching a lot of people the game, trying out new characters, and the work he's put into Poison as well to get it up to the level that she is now, one of the better Poisons.
He's also been playing Valorant a lot as well, by the way.
A different mindset, sometimes a competitive mindset.
Is it Valorant or Apex? He's been playing an FPS.
He's playing one of the other two, but having a different mindset, still been in the competitive field, does help out. So I mean,
it's good to take that mental vacation from grinding out your game now and then.
Because it's strenuous when you think about it. And like we said, these guys are playing for one spot. They came to grips.
What tournament was it? Was it Japan Cup where Momochi streamed nothing but Smash?
See, I was going to get onto that. I was going to get onto that when we got to Momochi.
And then just turned up to the tournament and bodied people. Looked like a monster. But yeah. Fudo looking very strong. He's going up against Valoran, as we said, making a welcome return here into this top 8. Missed out by quite a margin. He wasn't even top 60, I think, last year in the overall rankings. Missed out on Capcom Cup last. He made there 2018, right? He was there.
Yeah, I believe it was 2018. He was there. Obviously, real life circumstances are different from 2018 to 2019.
Yeah, I mean, adjusting to your character as well. Cammy, super strong season 3, season 4, dealing with some nurse, readjusting. A lot of people left her alone,
and he picked up Ibuki.
Yeah,
he picked up Ibuki, so there was that character transition as well.
Yep. So he's back now. He is here. Let's see how he made it into top 8.
And very safe.
He's on trying to close this one out. Actually gets crush countered here. Ooh, back throw. Now anybody's game. Both just slither away. Now
Come down to right now. They're both playing so patient.
I was gonna say, yeah, caution is prevailing in the neutral at this moment.
Oh, but actually, Chip is in a danger right now. There is a danger of Chip. He can just walk. Okay, that's it. Oh, you called it. What happens? You confirm on the hit, but they flip out, and then they get to punish you. It's like, dang it. But he cornered himself, and this is his reward.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crouch Fierce confirms it to the V-Trigger afterwards. Catches them flinching on the wake up, and Valoran.
Enough to stun. Trying to build a little extra meter here. Like I said, Cammy doesn't have a lot of help, but there was a lot of hits there.
Yeah.
So, oh, he did it. He woke up, and Itasan didn't bait it.
Yeah, Valoran is showing he has no fear against this. Wow, actually does anti-air with the V-Trigger activation. Beautiful for Valoran. That was landing first.
Ooh, rocking back out of that throwage. Didn't believe that he was going to get the combo off of that dive kick, but look at this damage. And here we go. Like I said, every character is the same. Once Cammy gets you in the corner, it doesn't matter who you are.
Valoran booking his place in top 8 winners semifinals. He's going up against Fudo. Fudo with his roster of characters. Valoran running Cammy all day. Which character does he pick to go up against Cammy?
So I'll give you the insight because I play both Mika and Poison. He's probably going to go with Cammy because I still think that is Cammy is difficult for Poison, one of her top 5 worst matchups. That's my opinion. Yep. And she can still prove difficult for Mika.
Who's Fudo picking?
Who's Fudo picking?
Yeah.
I think he might go Poison because He was practicing with Margot early this morning.
Okay.
Or early yesterday morning, I should say. After the top 16 was done.
Straight in there.
Yeah, he just said, right.
I love that CFN's just there to just bait up exactly what your idea is.
I can just go there and see what you're doing.
Listen, if you're a pro player going forward, what you need is you need
account.
the stream set up, that you're playing all your games on, and then you need the Smurf account over here
They'll find
that
it.
you made in the morning.
They'll find it.
I made it in the morning.
They'll find it.
It's random numbers and letters. You're not going to find it. John 07563, yeah? And I'm going to play my secret warm-up matches on that. Don't give away his strategies. We're watching. The world is watching. The streets is watching.
He picked Poison against Margot. They were practicing.
How did he do?
It was actually back and forth.
Ooh.
But like I said, I think Cammy is one of Poison's worst matchups, top 5 worst matchups. But it looks like Fudo is going to take his chances. Okay. And funnily enough, Ibuki can give him a rough time as well. So,
it seems like Valoran's super comfortable using Cammy at the moment. He picked Cammy in all the matches that we saw.
Yeah.
Including Abigail, which I think Abigail was kind of each way for both of those characters.
I can see that.
Ibuki and Cammy. Having watched so much of it with Prominence and Hurricane, and of course Birdie as well, which initially we looked at as Birdie being almost a counter for Cammy, but over time it's kind of swung back the other way around. So yeah, he looks really comfortable with Cammy. She's a great character, and I don't think Fudo has an obvious counter pick in his roster.
No, because judging by the games I saw this with Margot, I was like, okay, it looks like he's going to take his chances because he actually does pretty well because Poison can do an abundance of damage on Cammy. So I don't know if he's going to bank on that strategy.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to handle the dive kicks, but he's going to have to be 110% on point.
He is indeed. It's going to be very exciting. They are your winners bracket matches here in Top 8. We're going to take a very short break and we're going to be back on the other side looking at losers, including the incredible run by Cosco, the Blanca player. Yusukibi breaking through another Cammy in this Top 8. Momochi's epic run as well. He played a laundry list of players. And Ryusei rounding it out as well. We've got all that to come on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Capcom Fighters. And of course, this Top 8 commences at the top of the hour, coming to you live from East Asia.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Red fire. That's that.
Terrific wing! My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training. beyond the battle.
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continent. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome back. It is round 2 as we preview the top 8 that is coming imminently. Top of the hour for the top 8 matches from CPT East Asia, the most stacked tournament so far on this Capcom Pro Tour Online 2020 edition. It is an absolute bloodbath, and we are going to descend down into the shark pool that is losers bracket. So many incredible players fell by the wayside. As we said, 18 players from Capcom Cup last year were in this tournament. Only 8 could advance, obviously, into Sunday's match. We've got 2 names that didn't make it, which means 12, I'm doing my mental arithmetic, 12 players,
quick maths.
12 players that were in Capcom Cup last year are not even in top 8, let alone in the running to win. They're not even in top 8.
It's crazy.
It is an incredibly difficult tournament. But we're going to kick it off with definitely, one of the most surprising names here. And I think it's a pleasant surprise. it's nice to see Blanca
It's pleasant for us.
as a viewer. I think Blanca's a much maligned character, you know. I think, you know, because a certain mindset of player tends to...
He had to think about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to put this in a diplomatic way. Because a certain type of player tends to be attracted towards playing Blanca.
Yeah.
You know, there are solid ones out there as well. I think Wolfgang's very solid and doesn't really rely on a lot of gimmicks.
Wolfgang, Ishikin. There was another one. The guy that was in South America. The top 16. Griffin Mask?
Yes, the Griffin Mask.
I think that was his name.
He's Warlord rank as well, isn't he?
It is pretty decent.
You have to be pretty solid.
But here's my question that I've been holding on to. Is this the character to whip out this year in the CPT Online? This is not the first time I've seen this guy in a tournament. Just a tournament. It's not the first time I've seen Blanca whiz through the losers bracket.
Yeah.
He loses to a matchup in the winners that it is unfortunate for him, and then loses. Somehow this guy gets through 5 or 6.
5 or 6 would be light work compared to it. He lost 2-0 to Kazunoko.
Right, okay.
And then he went through Fujino 2-1, Frankie Ma 2-0, Vampy 2-0, Sasaki 2-0, Chris Wong 2-0, John Takeuchi 2-1, Trashbox, the online god.
His realm, his
2-0,
hometown.
Mizka 2-0, and Deadly Poison 2-0. That's 9 players just to get to top 8 in losers bracket.
So then, begs the question, is he the character to run through losers bracket with?
I don't know, but it might be his day. It's looking good. I don't know. I don't know how this highlight reel is not going to be 15 minutes long, but I know it's a selection of these matches at least. So let's have a look at Costco's edited down run into the... I mean, we could do an hour-long show just on these sets, on his run into top 8 with Blanca, of all characters. Love it. Let's go.
Ball harder to punish than the other Blanca balls. There you go. Yep, getting that whiff right there. Had he gone for the cross-up, that would have triggered the parry.
Ooh, and they got caught reaching as he lands, and that's gonna be enough for stun as well. Costco looking like a beast this round.
All right, get some good damage. Still not enough to kill yet. And Colleen, oh boy, here we go. V-Trigger 2. She's on. We used to describe Nash in season 1 as being on ice skates, but she literally is like on ice skates. But
not flinching off the crouch jab. Great defense. Oh, yeah, and the counter hit confirmed.
Not enough to kill yet, but we've got activation to... Oh, the cross-up! Went for the up ball instead, and then gets the cross-up. Oh, man. Goes for the throw after being +2. Oh, boy, here we go. Big damage.
Yeah, but the cross hop, bro. The cross hop. Oh, no. And now you're on the verge of stun, and you got caught reaching. Costco with the meter on deck to put this round away. Not just yet. Oh, the slide at the end, indeed. 1-0 to the man. Confirm off that one hit, and again, been pretty good defense from Costco after those plus scenarios.
It's probably just a delay throw tech, so you might see after the next time he blocks that, he goes for a shimmy instead. If there is a next time, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, but he immediately gets checked on that dash. Great defense from Costco once again.
Costco's been so deceptive that it just hasn't been working properly.
Yeah, then just aggressive with the offense. You're gonna activate the V trigger, and now you gotta guess, my friend. Oh, just stayed it low.
And then up ball, and yeah, that's all you needed. You didn't even need the follow-up hits at all.
All right, so we just seen our blanket aficionado Costco's performance, his run, his highlights, and I gotta say, to keep that mental fortitude with a grin on your face, because it's a 50-50 when it comes to Blanca, because you're going to be banking on this guy doesn't know, that guy doesn't know, he definitely doesn't know how to handle me in neutral. There's so many things you can use against your opponent, but at the same time, you don't want to fall over your own shoelace. You don't want to trip up your own shoelace.
It's difficult to find that information out in the first of two as well, right?
Yeah.
What do you know? What can you deal with? How well do you know this matchup? In the first of two, I've just got to run my game and I hope that it works.
That's it. You just play Blanca, and I didn't know about Costco until today.
Yeah.
I didn't know about him until the top 16, and I was like, he can actually just go in and play some Blanca. And I got to say, how he handled both his Mizuha matchup and the Deadly Poison matchup, more so the Deadly Poison one, because it's actually hard for Poison to contain Blanca and play her game comfortably. He handled them really well, and I said, it's not going to be smooth sailing, but they're going to be scared. Not even when he activates V-Trigger. It's when he just is very elusive in the neutral, just hard to pin down in general, and it's going to fluster them to try and do a move that can obviously be hit by the slide or the Blanca ball, so on and so forth. But it's good to see him here, like Logan said.
It is. He's going to be going up against Momochi, which is a player that we know so much about, who also had an absolutely epic run after losing early on to Yanai, the G player.
B tier.
And I had an abundance of people telling me that Yanai's been putting in work recently, been playing really well in online tournaments, beating a lot of well-rated and respected players.
Okay, that's good.
So perhaps overlooked. But didn't make it through because Momochi got there. Momochi went on to beat Trotsite, Zabeth, Vanao, Inaba, Pugera, Oitajin, the Chun-Li player, Kawano, beat Sako 2-1, and then eliminated Shuto in that qualification match. And Momochi is there in losers' first round of top 8.
So he had his fair share of matches himself, but I'm very curious to see how our lovely friend Momochi got there. So let's go and take a look at his highlights and see how he made it here to this top 8.
They're going to be trucked down a bit. Got much time. Let's check it out.
See what I'm really made.
Combat engine overdrive.
I'll settle this. It's the end!
And for those of you who are watching it too, when you see them taking command of that, the V trigger too, the timing is not like, it's not fixed. You know what I mean? You can move it at so many different intervals. Oh my God! Look, what the heck? I looked away for a second and.
Yeah. Another rush punch is coming out as well. Axe kick in the front. Oh no, confirm off the crouch jab.
Yeah, and then it doesn't even need anything else. Been able to vacuum him at all.
No.
I don't think it's happened yet.
You got it. I think literally one time in the first round, but big opening for Sako now.
Yep, go punch him into the corner and gets another counter hit. Delayed, not a true meaty. Just a little bit of a delay.
Beautiful hesitation right there to catch Momochi wiggling. Now we get the combo with the vacuum. Wake up DP.
Finally got the vacuum. Oh, no anti-air?
Yep, and he got put low afterwards too. Oh my God, the punch. Yeah.
Okay. Oh God, this mix-up! Look at that! He turned it into an empty jump. Oh, what a wrinkled brain play right there.
Momochi, yo, I mean, he picks up characters so quick. He's a fighting game expert. You can see.
He just chose not to spend it just yet.
And indeed, see here now off the EX legs. Ooh, just going with the standard set of combos that hurt, and now the forward throw is gonna put Momochi on set point.
They lost to Yanai, like in round 3. And here we go. He's been busting his way through this whole entire time.
Not letting Shuto do anything. That's gonna be stun. Only a chunk of health left to go. Isn't gonna be enough here. There's a lot of hit stun paration. There we go. Oh my goodness, the EXDP.
Incredible run by Momochi and Costco, both to reach this top 8, but one must go in this first round match. It's a losers round elimination match between these two who had such epic journeys. How much training can Momochi get overnight? Is he going to be able to get some games in against Nishikin? Is he going to be able to find Mizuteru to play with?
He's probably going to do something. He's
Does
a
he know
champion.
Blanca himself? You never know. Momochi's one of those kind of guys.
He dabbles with characters left, right, and he just whips them out at the weirdest times. He's like, huh? He's like, you had this character under your belt. He's done that with Poison, done that with Colleen, done that with Zeku. But now he's found his place with Seth, having some fun. I don't think he's going to pick V-Skill 1 in this matchup. That's just my hard statement I'm going to make right now, because I believe he steals the rolling attack, the blank ball, and I think that is one of the most useless installs for Seth. So I think he might go with the tandem booster V-Skill 2. Yeah. If he picks V-Skill 1, I'll be very surprised. I want to see the applications to it, but I think V-Skill 2 is a safe pick. But at the same time, I noticed that as soon as Costco was done playing today, he swapped his CFN character to Honda. So I don't know if that's I don't even know if that's going to throw him off.
Honda is a very good pick for Seth.
You reckon?
Yes.
I've heard one or two things, but I wasn't sure.
Yes.
I don't know if that's to throw Momochi off and thinking to get him to prepare for Honda and forget about Blanca, or it's going to be
that.
Listen, you can do so many dirty tactics on CFN now. It's actually
mind games.
It's actually crazy now. I was looking for Costco. I was like, right, let me just look you up real quick. And I couldn't find Blanca. And I was like, let me just type in your name. And it said Honda. And I was like, oh.
There we go.
I see you, you know. Like,
I'm looking forward to this one. The matchup, mind games. What's it going to be?
It's online now. You can't see them.
We'll find out. Moving on into our fourth and final fixture. It is another name that we have yet to see in a CPT top 8, I believe.
Yes.
Sent early on one of our picks yesterday, one of our names to watch, Nauman, to losers bracket 2-0. They won a very good streak despite losing to Shuto. Took the heads of Mago, Kosaku, and White Sea Mochi to qualify for top 8. Yoshikibi, the Kami player, who you said you remember from Street Fighter 4 days. Well, they're back now. Let's see how they made their run into this top 8 losers bracket.
Interrupts the end of that tower combo. Beautiful stuff. Oh, and then teaching him. He's going to keep reaching, keep teaching.
He has got him with the shimmy I think that was like at least the third shimmy, and he just went for the fourth right there. And now you see, you get him to understand that many. Wait, what? Okay. Just not a lot of damage there. Chose not to spend the meter at the end.
But either way, Yoshikibi does steal that first game. But yeah, as you said, James, classic conditioning, right? That's fighting game 101 right there.
Well, oh no! Not like this. Not like this.
Kosaku now has the corner, whips the throw, but he doesn't bite on it. Respecting the +2.
Yeah, throw whips +2. Like you said, oh, dive kick, yep. The follow-up, oh. After that, after the EX play.
Yeah, this might be looking for a back throw, try to get as much damage as possible. Oh, the messed up teleport. Nice block there, but yeah, it is not going to be punishable whatsoever, and then catches them reaching on the other end.
Spend all the meter as well to get as much damage. Oh, what? No V reversal for you.
I can't believe he punished the viewers like that. Oh my goodness, but all that phenomenal play just...
Oh, what? That had to have been an execution error on that flame.
Yeah. Yoshikibi takes full advantage of that error, gets him with a shimmy at the end right there. You can see Mochi reaching, and now Yoshikibi. Oh, finally contest successfully after that drill. Now we're in the corner here, and Yoshikibi qualifies for top 8 loser side.
Yoshikibi booking their place in top 8 with Kami getting past some notable names such as Mago, Nauman, YC Mochi, Machabo, and being sent to losers by Shuto in that 2-1 loss. Going up against Ryusei, who seems to be the most in-form Urian at the moment out of Japan, for my money.
I can agree with that. Obviously, Shuto would have been in that bracket. He is kind of in that bracket as well. He just fell short today.
Nemo didn't really come through.
I think he got knocked out pretty early.
Yeah, he didn't make it out of pools. So, Ryusei, I have to say, I'm going to make a terrible, terrible joke, but
okay.
Ryusei's first match of the day was against Al Pacino. And it's actually spelt like the character from Tropic Thunder.
Oh my god!
So you can keep your booty sweat. We're only drinking Red Bull here, the finest of energy drinks. Ryusei progressed, beating Gachikun twice, 2-0, 4-0 on aggregate, and Moke as well. All of the Rashids lost the Deadly Poison 2-0 on winners, but managed to beat Itazan 2-0 to qualify as well. Let's take a look at Ryusei's run to top 8, and then we will look back at this match and let's try and pick some predictions on the other side. It's nearly time. Let's check these top 8s out there.
Throws him.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he predicted that. But he still got to deal with the second. He tried to get out. Oh, no. But look at all the resources, right? Yeah, there we go. The punish. And gonna just keep him in the mirror there. Tried to go for the shimmy and then gets the tech.
That was impressive defense from Moke. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? Crouch Fierce, EX Fireball into walk up Crouch Fierce.
To get this pressure going. Nice react. That time he stopped the knees. Okay. Oh, no.
Ooh, and Moke does not look for the throw this time, and the wake up V-trigger is successful from using. Trade there, and
okay. Oh, that wasn't in time. Even with the great downward reach, and that's not enough to kill yet. Ambiguous and good block. He's still alive, but it was too far.
One life, but goodness gracious. Yeah, I was gonna say you could explode. He actually gets hit there, but knows he didn't actually combo, so he just mashes out the V trigger. Very smart move for Yusei.
Downhill from there, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. One mirror's out. He's still, yeah, that's a true block string. What a block and punish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, the backdrop driver, not enough to put him away yet. Oh, EX!
Oh, what?
Response to the V-trigger activation, and another one on the other side. Ryusei. One of the disadvantages in playing Zangief, if you can't chip out with this critical art, it is a throw. So he's got to earn this hit. Oh,
you jumped? Why would you jump?
Not gonna be enough damage. Goes with the empty low, but no combo off to the crouch short. Okay. Now both players on that pixel, but he couldn't reach with the chop. He tried the jump, but he with the up mirror, but that's not gonna save him. EX SPD, I gotta blow right through that.
Not quite dead though. Not quite. Oh god! Here we go. Another mirror.
Oh my goodness, Ryusei.
Ryusei ruining Gachikun's weekend.
I love how you said Ryusei ruining. Sorry, I just love it.
6-0 against those Rashids. Incredible stuff from him. And then giving Itazan the old handshake.
I think he was doing it. I was thinking he was doing Nemo a favour. Saying that.
Doing it for Team Urian there against...
Gotta respect it.
the signature Itazan costume. You know, when you see the wolf pelt and that, you know it's Itazan.
Yeah, it's time. But yeah, I mean, like, he had an interesting run for the top 16, and he's got a tough matchup ahead of him going up against Yoshiki, because I believe Cammy can give Yurin quite a number of
Very
problems.
difficult.
We've seen the whole 1-7 unwanted for Damascus's thing with Hurricane and 80 Terminal. That looked pretty rough. I want to see what updated knowledge that Ryusei has now. But then it's going to be interesting, because whoever wins this matchup here, they're going to have to face the loser of Daigo and Takedo, and all of those guys are training partners. They're well versed in each other's play styles and characters. So this side of the bracket is going to pan out. It's definitely going to be an interesting one, and boy, I cannot wait.
Fascinating stuff. Well, let's pull up the brackets. We're going to do some predictions. You can do some at home as well for these first rounds, and an overall winner. It's almost time to get into this top 8 of, for me, the most stacked CPT online events so far. But let's check these brackets out and pull up some of our predictions. All right, prediction time. And we have to go straight into the first match, which is this. I guess this is like, you can't really pick form on this. This is just going by your heart, right?
Yeah.
Which side of
Are you on?
Which side of the debate are you on?
This is a
Takedo
50-50.
or Daigo? And you should be used to be 50-50s. You play me.
Well, not as much anymore, but it's still there.
Well versed.
I really want to see Takedo bounce back.
Yeah.
After that 10-0 beating. I know it was like a casual first to fives and, you know, getting the warm up and everything, but for me,
it's got to have an effect psychologically.
Yeah,
right?
the psychological side of things, the pride aspect is I want to see you bounce back. And again, like I said, no matter what it is, first to 2, 3, 700, whatever, they're going to play it like a grand final, and they're going to take each other to the next level. So I'm going to be on Takedo's side for this one. I think he's going to take it.
All right, well, I have to go then on the other side, and I find myself in a strange situation of backing Daigo to win.
Okay.
Not my usual position. But I just think Daigo is looking incredibly strong. I think Guile, as F-Word mentioned before, is even more effective online than he is offline. A strong character, but I think the tool set that he has, as limited as it is, it becomes even better online. It's much more difficult to deal with sonic booms, and then his mobile command normals and his dashes become more viable online as well. And he just looks so comfortable at the moment. I am going for Daigo to go past Takedo.
Solid pick, I got to say, and I definitely agree with F-Word's point as well. So we're on two different sides.
All right, let's move on. Fudo versus Valoran. You think it's going to be Poison versus Cammy. Valoran has to be the favorite in that character matchup.
Both the characters give Poison a hard time.
But
So
it is, Fudo has some other characters. I'm not sure if he's going to pull them out. He even plays Akuma. But Akuma, I don't think is...
tournament ready.
I don't know if Akuma loses to many characters, but Cammy definitely gives him trouble.
Yeah, I think personally from what I saw when
Cammy's just a good pick for all of his characters. Overall,
of course. And you hate that to happen to your roster. Cammy just be like having a good time against all of them. But judging by what happened with the matches Fudo had with Margot on CFN, I think he's going to take his chances with Poison. And bouncing off what F-Word was saying before about Daigo and Guile, Cammy's a character that's pretty difficult to deal with online. Poison's got a few tricks up her sleeve, but it can be hard to react and deal with certain things. All I'm going to say is Fudo cannot have a bad round start if he's going to be Poison. You have a bad round start, heavy spiral arrow, you're in the corner, have fun trying to get out. That's what I'm saying from experience. Have fun trying to get out. It's not going to be easy. But I wouldn't be surprised if Valoran just whips out Ibuki. I wouldn't be surprised.
You've been through every option and not picked a winner. Who do you think's going to win?
I want Fudo to win.
Who do you think's going to win?
I want Fudo to win.
That's not who I think is going to win. I want West Ham to win the Premier League, but that doesn't mean I think they're going to win.
I think Fudo's going to win.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go for Fudo as well. Mr. Consistent.
Okay.
I just, if I had to invest my money in a player to make it into top 4 of a tournament, I feel like investing in Fudo is the most sensible
safest bet
way I can put my money down and,
you guarantee some sort of money
future.
back.
Exactly.
You guarantee some sort of money back.
Well, let's look at losers bracket. Oh my word. Costco versus Momochi. Is it going to be Blanca or Honda? Is it going to be Seth or any of the other 17 characters that Momochi is able to whip out at any given time? Who knows? What do you think about this one?
For some reason, I think, like I said before the break, I feel Momochi should go with V-Skill 2 because I think rolling attack as an install is absolutely terrible.
With Seth on CR.
It's not going to do any justice. So V-Skill 2 would be the safer pick. Momochi has a very solid Seth. I've been watching his streams quite a bit, and I've got to say I'm impressed by the way he plays. But now, you know what? I'm going to pick Momochi. I think Momochi's going to win this.
Again, I'm going to go with... No, I'm not. Screw it.
Do you
throw
think,
it out. Let me just throw it out.
Do you think Costco's going to get him? Do you think Costco's going to get him?
I just want him to get him.
Okay.
So I don't mind if I'm wrong.
Well, no, you said you want.
I don't mind if I'm wrong, though.
Wow.
I don't mind being wrong.
I'm
so invested in Blanca getting this upset and adding another name alongside Trashbox, Takeuchi, Mizuha, and Desley Poison.
That'd be quite the list, you know.
I think I want Costco to do it.
Okay.
Yoshikibi versus Ryusei. Kami, Urien, a tough one for Urien. But can you see Ryusei pulling this one out? Does he have the skills?
You know, I can see Ryusei doing it only because of the run he's had prior to this match. I know Yoshikibi had good matches in the top 16, so the momentum's still with him, and it's another matchup that falls into his lap. Yep. Not completely for free, but it is kind of difficult for Urien.
I mean, he showed a good record against very mobile, pressure-heavy characters in all of those Rashids. Obviously not the same match, but similar principles. So
he can go in with that. Maybe he's got some new tricks that we don't even know about. He's working on. Remember, it's time to bring out all the tricks, bring that solid gameplay.
Exactly, it's the big game.
It's the big games. And remember, this is difficult from start to finish when you're in the loser's bracket. So I'm going to pick Ryusei on this one.
Okay. I have to agree with you. I think Ryusei has, the consistency, the pedigree, the history to get it done. I don't know enough about Yoshikibi to back him here. I think Ryusei is going to take it. So we are looking at for the overall winner now. Let's go for this. Who is going to be the name joining the list for Capcom Cup?
Right.
And I think it's going to be one of the first two people on the
right.
here.
I'm going to have to go against that because as soon as this top 8 was decided, I had two names.
Okay.
Right? Fudo and Momochi.
Oh.
Fudo, because if he beats Valoran, Poison does well against both Guile and Akuma.
Okay.
So again, it's another match where he can take his chances. It's imperative he doesn't have a bad round start, again, like I said. But I think if he beats Valoran, he'll have a good time against Daigo or Tokido. But I know they're on fine form as well. I can't neglect their performances recently. But if he's sitting in the winner's side of Grand Final, I think he can take the whole thing. My other pick was Momochi. The only reason I picked Momochi, Logan said it to you prior in the show. He was streaming Smash for 2 weeks, showed up at a Super Premiere and won. And I said, hang on. There's only one qualification spot here. He's done something. And he was streaming that Tetris game for a little while. How'd you know he's not just going to whip out some more tricks as Seth and just beat everyone?
Potentially, making those blocks fit together. I am going to go for Daigo Umehara to win the whole thing, just because I like good storylines, as you said. That's the conclusion to this arc. No more fillers.
I told you liked anime. How'd you know?
On that note, we're going to hand it over. James Chen and Ringe will be back on the other side of this short break. It is time for Top 8. We will determine who is the one name from the 18 that were in Capcom Cup last time.
That just sunk in.
One name that's joining the list. It is going to be incredible. Don't go anywhere. The Top 8 is coming up after this.
and welcome to another night of Capcom Fighters, baby. It's going to be Street Fighter 5 East Asia 1 Top 8. We're going to find out who qualifies for Capcom Cup because remember, it is winner takes all today. I am Ringe, this is James Chen, and we are in for a phenomenal Top 8, I'm sure. Of course, we're going to be kicking it off with some of the most, the most probably intense anime-esque rivalry when it comes to fighting games, probably only on par with like Sonic Fox and Goichi. We have Tokido versus Daigo, of course. But James, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to turn this into the Catcom Pro Tour right here, but having a good time, just getting ready for some of these matches here. I mean, this is gonna be insanity. I mean, can you believe we're kicking this off with Daigo versus Tokido? Daigo versus Tokido right away. These guys, their history is just ridiculous. They have had first to tens all over the place, and now my cat is trying to destroy my microphone. They've had first to tens and just back and forth all the time. And like Logan was saying, this could very well be determine who wins this thing. Just this first match that we see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's the case in a lot of people's minds, right? Everybody else is going to have to measure up and try to defeat these two titans of fighting games, right? These two absolute legends. You heard Jammers and Logan talk about it in the pre-show, but this is a storied rivalry and two of the most popular fighting game players to literally ever exist, right? They are the upper echelon of popularity and results and just accolades on accolades when it comes to our hobby and our passion in life. So yeah. Tokido versus Daigo is going to be leading it off, of course, but not to sell the rest of the cast short, of course. Fudo and Valoran, right? Incredible players in their own right. Valoran making his way into top 8, hopefully bouncing back from that previous year where he did not make Capcom Cup and take that final spot for himself. But of course, Fudo always consistent, always Mr. Top 8. So we're going to see him advance as well. And then we got Costco versus Momochi. Costco on that incredible Blanca that I'm sure a lot of people are going to be looking forward to. And we'll see if Momochi can kind of tame it with that Seth because he's been looking dominant on that character as well. And then Yoshi Kibi versus Ryusei. And you already know I've been going wild for Ryusei this whole top 16. So that's the match I'm looking forward to the most. But we're going to have a lot of Street Fighter before we get there.
Yeah, I mean, man, that one match, though, is going to be the rough one. I think Costco versus Momochi. We know everybody out there loves Momochi, right? There are fans of Momochi all over the place. He's just one of the most popular Street Fighter players that we have. However, he's going up against Costco. And like I said yesterday, if you guys in your fantasy bracket actually picked a Blanca player being in the top 8 of this Asia premiere, come visit me. I'm going to drive you to Vegas. I know there's all the social distance, but we're hitting the slot machines, we're hitting the roulette anyway, because people are going to want to see this Blanca do damage. Definitely want to see this Blanca do damage. And you know that it's going to be torn to see who wins that one. We're going to be sad either way, whoever has to go home.
Well, like Lupe Fiasco, I too really hate fighting Blanca, so I'm going to be pulling from Momochi. But I know there's going to be so much on the side of Costco that's not a big deal, right? The yin and yang will balance out when it comes to the cheering, I'm sure. But speaking of the yin and the yang, right, what side of the battle are you on, James, when it comes to Tokido versus Daigo? Because I have a side. Side.
Only because they played that first to 10 on CFN recently, and Daigo won 10-0. I'm going to pick Tokido to take that one. Okay. It doesn't make any sense, but you always see this happen, right? You always see two people go up against each other in a first to 10, first to 15, and whoever wins, then they run into each other in the tournament, and then the other person wins. We have seen this happen so many times, and so I'm almost wondering if Daigo cursed himself by winning that first to 10 at a perfect 10-0.
Yeah, we could definitely see that, right? It's happened across all fighting games, basically, and we are about to get into the match as well. So because of that 10-0 victory recently in an online environment, right? In this very environment that we're about to play in, I know a lot of people are going to be favoring Daigo. We heard Tokido and Daigo talk in the pre-show yesterday about how they feel about this environment they're playing in, right? Tokido feels it like, yeah, James, you need to go down the lobby real quick, but Tokido feels like it's such a tougher environment to qualify in, right? Because you have to win or go home. There's no accumulating points to make it into Capcom Cup at the end of the year. However, Daigo is like, yeah, of course we are playing online. There's some disadvantages to that, but the fact that I am Wombo chilling in my home means I am at my best, and he thinks that's an advantage. And I think a lot of people think Daigo is one of the most unbeatable players online there is. So I can't wait to see if Tokido does bring it. Maybe he figured out some things. I know that first to 10 will come into play a lot here in his game plan going up against Daigo the legend himself.
Prep time Daigo. Prep time Daigo is always one of the scariest things to go up against. And he's had a whole day to prep this. And, you know, he studied Tokido a lot. But here we go. The match is going to begin.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. Guile versus Akuma. Exactly what we were expecting as well.
Yeah, no surprises here, of course.
Yeah. The signature characters. And you see right now, oh yeah, he's playing a very ground-based footy game. Nobody's trying to take to the skies yet. Akuma finally getting the knockdown. Oh, and then checking him with a crouch medium kick. We heard Jammers talk a lot about Akuma's game plan up against Guile, specifically how Tokido plays this matchup. But flash kick to give Guile some breathing room.
That standing medium punch for Tokido. I mean, a lot of people talk about good moves that by Tokido, by Akuma. Akuma, you know, a lot of good normals and everything like that. But that standing medium punch, I think, is one of the more underrated buttons. Reaches far, it's cancelable. Such a nice button. Plus on block too by itself. But Daigo is going to activate that V trigger, get the combo in the corner, and add to Akuma's terrible hairstyle already with some bananas here, you know.
And a beautiful spacing by Daigo at the end there, right? Because he put himself at a spacing where whether it was a throw tech or a jab, as we saw Tokido do, it was going to get countered. That's beautiful stuff from Daigo starting off. Oh, nice whip punish with the sweep as well, but raw. Tatsu maybe looking for a sonic boom there. Either way, he's going through it.
And then Daigo just somehow just walked into it or something. But here we go. Tokido has him in the corner now. So it's time for him to apply this pressure. Oh, did you see the little crouch walk there? The little micro walk there?
Yeah, he is maintaining that charge. We've seen him have that flash kick ready for this exact corner scenario already.
Daigo's trying to fight for every inch, and that's what those little micro walks, even the crouch walking, is for. But Tokido still has not allowed him out of the corner. Both of them sitting on all that meter. We've seen Daigo do this yesterday, that standing heavy punch into the critical art crush counter, but not this time. Tokido gets the EX uppercut combo and ties this up 1-1.
And Tokido just waiting to the perfect moment to finally bring out a jump, right? We haven't really seen him jump at all this whole set, and he finally picks that perfect spot and makes Daigo pay with the entire round.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things that makes it, you can tell how hyped people are for this match, because you can see in the chat all day just people cheering back and forth. Daigo, Tokido, Daigo, Tokido. These guys are so popular, and they are here fighting to open up this top 8.
Yeah, I still can't believe this is the first match that we're going to start with. Again, oh, looking for the sonic boom, scouting out perfectly with a Tatsu.
Now back to the corner again. We've seen how well Tokido played this last round. Oh, that's going to be punished for sure. And Tokido making the most of it too.
Yeah, building some V meter as well, getting the V skill in there, but the crush counter give him that last bit he needs, and he wakes up with the parry. Oh, he's jumping though. Flash kick actually punishes on the other side because of it.
That he has a lot of. Can he get this whole loop? If he can just get this whole loop, he's in there. Because it's just going little by little. Is it enough? It's enough. There it is. And Daigo's going to take it with the fanciness. With the fanciness.
Bro, I saw Daigo during that flash that freeze of the Raging Demon. We saw just the guy move off the ground just a little bit. I thought it was a jump. It turned out to be the EX flash kick. But yeah, gets him off the ground. Exactly what he needed in that scenario. Man, Daigo just always seems to have that trick up his sleeve.
Man, and if Tokido had landed that Raging Demon, we would have been hyped. But we got to treat it to some hype anyway. So here we go. Game number 2.
And remember, we are in top 8, so this is 3 out of 5 all day.
Yep, that's right. So we've got a lot of high quality Street Fighter for you guys all day today. Do not turn off this browser window.
Absolutely. And now Tokido bouncing back very well. Oh, and actually catching the crouch fierce with the fireball and a nice punish on the other end.
And now into the corner. I can't uppercut off of the 2-hit Tatsu like that, but was able to take it pretty convincingly afterwards. And here we go. Tokido taking the first round.
Yeah, but Tokido still got those crouch medium kick confirms online as well. Already see it coming into play heavily. It's been one of his primary tools to check Guile's approach.
That crush counter heavy punch, but again, Tokido just reading when Daigo's chasing the sonic boom, and he surprises him with the last second parry into the palm strike.
And we see Daigo just playing the Guile game, quite effective, especially online.
All right. Oh, he still got the anti-air out in time for the trade. That's actually good for Daigo, but what a sweet punish there.
Yeah, she's been looking good, but super mean punish.
Yeah, that was way too close for the bazooka knee. I'm not sure what Daigo was going for. I feel like that was an execution error or something. That was definitely within punishable range, and you don't see these top players like that make those kind of mistakes very often.
And this time, Tokido not biting on that tick attempt.
Yeah, and you see him backing off. He's just trying to wear out that V trigger, which is smart, but now he's running into, oh, what?
Ooh, this is a big super, a lot of damage as well. Tokido takes the second game, and we are already tied up with these two legends going back and forth.
What happened there? Tokido just jumped, and Daigo walked in there, and I don't know, maybe he tried a crouching light punch anti-air at the last second like he did earlier, but he just ate that jump attack raw, and Tokido with the confirm into the super, and there you go. It's 1-1 between the two players.
Yeah, the second game, we saw a lot of crouch jab from Daigo rather than the flash kick. We'll see if he tries to go back to the game plan that brought him success in game one. Oh, yes, had the flash kick charge ready that time.
Oh, look at that. Knew it wasn't a true block string, so he challenged in between. And good anti-air. So Daigo now, look at these footsies. Oh, man. Yesterday, we were treated to some immaculate footsies from Daigo, and now he is pulling this off on Tokido as well.
Bro, the sweep success rate is through the roof. However, does get caught reaching this time.
Yep, one shimmy, man, is all it takes. Look at that. One shimmy, and now Tokido has basically tied it up. Nice EX flash kick. Get off me.
And a V-trigger activation is ready for Daigo here. We might see him throw out the sweep. No, just the flash, or excuse me, the sonic boom.
Saw earlier Tokido jumping over that sonic boom, like, and landing really close. Oh, God, he tried. Too late for that fireball right there. Too late for that fireball.
Yeah, just a frame or two too late.
It's you could almost see the indecision in Tokido when that was happening. Oof, that's a great trade. Did you see him just take all that screen space by dashing him forward?
Yeah.
Little small things like that are so crucial, because now look, if he hadn't done that, Daigo would not have been in the corner, but Daigo escapes with just the raw jump.
Yet again now, this time ready with the crouch fierces. A little bit more consistent of an anti-air attempt. Oh, the roundhouse directly into the super. Definitely in Daigo's playbook, and now Tokido looking in trouble. Again, this is 3 out of 5 though. So Daigo takes this game, and it's still only 2-1. Oh, huge jump it.
He goes for the reset. Did he kick it? He could still get kicked. If he gets kicked, oh, he landed and blocked in time. Okay. Because if Daigo had hit a button and hit Akuma, as soon as Akuma gets hit, all of a sudden that entire super just goes away. It just doesn't work anymore. So that was still a possibility, but it doesn't matter. Daigo was able to land and block in time. Surprised Tokido didn't go for uppercut into super at that point.
Yeah, definitely a scary scenario for sure. He was jumping back and landed just in time before the super actually connected. So that means Daigo is up 2-1. The back fist crush counter has read Tokido's rhythm when he wants to throw fireballs, and he interrupts that sweep as well. The enhanced sonic boom. This is all Daigo here in the opening round.
Yeah, but Tokido fighting his way out of the corner. But you can see that the defense of Daigo right now, and defense not just by blocking, but also preventing Tokido from walking him all the way back into the corner. See, Daigo every once in a while gains a little bit of that space back for himself, so that neutral is so strong. Look how much damage he's done to Tokido without having getting pushed all the way to the corner, but here we go.
Yeah, but it feels like it's always coming back to this corner here, and Daigo not gonna get bullied in that corner whatsoever. EX flashing to put him on set point.
Okay, Daigo. He said yesterday in that interview that Logan and F-Word had with him how weird it would be if he would not be in the Capcom Pro Tour for once. But if he can take this round, he's just that much closer to getting in there once again.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo, Street Fighter, they become synonymous at this point, right? Having him not be at Capcom Cup, I think would be a void in a lot of people's hearts when he's looking to fill it.
And every once in a while, Tokido getting those good jump-ins like that. Here we go, Tatsu, yep, and he's gonna get the meaty. So close to stun, yeah. This is, oh, God. He did it.
I mean, he is the beast. There is no fear in this man, and yes, had the charge ready for the flash kick this time.
Oh no, Daigo gonna land on that fireball. That's gonna give Tokido a big positional advantage, and Daigo trying to back away. Here we go. Big combo, is he gonna build it up? Is he gonna get it in time? Oh no, no super just yet.
Wow. Actually tries to contest.
Oh, but
Tokido
Chip-
though, waiting a second.
Chip is a danger for both of them.
Oh, I thought another super was gonna be coming out there. Would have been Chip even if he landed at that point. Oh,
Oh no, he spent the bar for the EX, but he doesn't need the chip. He just gets the throw. Tokido. Okay. Still alive.
incredible chase down, incredible mental fortitude coming out from Tokido. So Yao keeping that charge. Oh, Daigo this time with the crouch jab anti-air. He's gone back to it.
You see both players being so good at the last second just blocking in time. Oh, and the footsies and the low attacks. Oh no! That was a misconfirm.
Yeah, indeed. And Daigo just blowing through it with the EX flash kick, not even waiting for the punish on the other end of the Tatsu. Looking to interrupt perhaps the normal into fireball. Oh, speaking of it, there it is.
Oh man, this is just, you just analyze these matches and it's just masterclass of footsies play.
Oh, again, just keeping him at bay with the sonic booms. Daigo so close to advancing EX. To be able to trade, but it still dwindles down Tokido's life.
Only one EX bar for both players. Oh, he got him with the upside down kick. What a wrinkled brain play. He said, you know what, Tokido, you're gonna walk up and crouching medium kick. Instead, I'm gonna upside down kick in the neutral, in the footsies like that. Perfect prediction. Daigo advances to winners finals.
And it's just a beautiful thing about fighting games and how high level these guys are, because we talked about that very normal getting beat out at the very beginning of the match, right? We talked about how crouch medium kick was one of Tokido's primary tools in stuffing Gao's approach and that neutral range that they often play at. And what does Daigo do? Counter it perfectly with the upside down kick to take the entire set. Immaculate.
God is now in winners finals. So he's basically 2 steps away now from getting into the Capcom Cup, as you can see here. Moved on, and he is going to wait to see if he has to fight against Fudo or Valoran, but there he is. He's right there.
Indeed. In our next match, Fudo and Valoran, they're already in the lobby, so we're going to get them going as soon as possible. But yeah, Daigo taking it 3-1. So what is that now? 13-1 in their last 14 matches online between the two. Just to do that to someone like Tokido really just shows how serious prep time Daigo is. I know people like to talk about it and they like to meme about it, but man, it is no joke.
Yeah, and you know, there was one point in time during their rivalry where it felt like Tokido started figuring out Daigo. He was beating him more often in tournaments, and he had a winning record against him. And you could see how much of a relief that was for Tokido, because you remember how emotional he was after he lost that first match against Daigo, their exhibition a long time ago. Yeah. And then it seemed like he had figured it out, but Daigo just this man's adaptation. Daigo is like ever changing. He's like just always adjusting. And it's amazing how he keeps up with this every single time. And you can never seem to figure this guy out. You can never figure Daigo out.
The depth of fighting games is so deep, right? And I think that's a characteristic of very strong fighting game players, is that they realize that and they never stop learning. They never stop adapting. But of course, 2 more incredible fighting game players up now. Fudo versus Valoran, and Fudo rocking the poison.
Dude, so F-Word and Jammers were saying that. They said that Fudo will probably go for this, despite the fact that this is not a great matchup for Poison at all. And here we go. You can kind of see why, because once Cammy gets you in the corner, woof, it's scary.
Yeah, we heard Jammers. I believe he called it perhaps Poison's worst matchup.
He said it was one of the 5 worst matchups in the game or something.
Oh, man. Okay. With the dive kick, I mean, Valoran right now making it look that way. Catches the reach, and that's the first round.
Maybe Fudo should try someone else. This is not looking good so far.
Yeah, this is 3 out of 5, so he's got a little bit more room to play with. He wants to do some experimenting with this poison. Well, execution.
I do like this zombie Poison outfit though.
Yeah, this poison outfit was wow. I actually hadn't seen it until Fudo played it. Very well done.
Trying his best to zone out there, but again, one of the reasons why Cammy is so good against Poison is because we've talked about how that crouching medium punch of Poison's is so good, but because Cammy has that dive kick to change the jump arc, that's a problem.
Yeah. Now Valoran, oh my goodness, chasing him down only a little bit.
And he quick rose. You see so many times Stuff like that happens, and the opponent doesn't quick rise because they just assume it's gonna hit all 5 hits. But there you go, Fudo with the wherewithal to actually quick rise and punish in that unfortunate situation.
When he blocks the cross under as well. He actually had the next defensive mover figured out as well, but crouch medium push gonna rear its head.
Oh God, that cleaned right through that. And here we go, the stun. And so despite that great play from Fudo, he's on the verge of being down 0-1.
Oh, and you can see him winding up for the whip again, but just the relentless oppression from Valoran's Cammy, right? This time the EX dive kick coming out super fast. And I mean, that's just been Valoran's game plan. Pretty much all the highlights we've seen of him, he hasn't really given his opponent much breathing room. And anytime they do get that space, he tries to close it as soon as he can. And we saw even then, right, in the round previous, he was just chasing down Fudo just with dashes straight up into the DP. So, I mean, he is definitely about the offense and doesn't want to give his opponents any room to work with.
Wow, raw drill. But, you know, you try to raw drill against poisons every once in a while because they try to go into the whip stance to try to bait things out, and obviously you can't block in that stance. But here comes Fudo with an opportunity, and he didn't switch characters. He's gonna stay with the poison.
Yeah, confident in his choice so far. And again, this is 3 out of 5 here, so if he loses, he does have the option to go to Mika.
Yeah, what a punish right there. Just having that V-trigger drill to reach so far. I mean, because we've seen Fudo, you know, he's played Birdie in the past, and Birdie can usually do pretty well against Cammy. Surprised that's not the choice that he's gone with.
Yeah, he doesn't have a plethora of characters. Right now, he might need to dig into that plethora and pull out somebody else. However, I still have confidence in him making the adjustments with poison. He's gone 3 rounds of Valoran now. Let's see if he's figured something out.
Oh, look at this. Medium punch, medium punch, medium punch. That damage you see up there, a lot of that was that gray health. Oh, nice. Check on the dash. And there we go. Got him reaching. And close to stun.
Indeed, we got the V-trigger activation now. It's going to be able to deplete some of that stun bar.
What I do like from Fudo is that when he sees Valoran jump, he jumps back to try to air it, you know, and be defensive that way. So the crouching medium punch can't lose to the dive kick. But here we go. That's only 1 V-trigger down. He might be able to build another one up before this round ends. Oh, God. It's just the knowledge on the spacing and the distancing. Yeah, get him off of you.
Yeah,
look at all that gray health.
Yeah, exactly. He's looking for that cash out on the gray health, but man, Valoran is such a solid wall here. Just been eating chip and V reversal damage over and over.
Oh, got him. And he still has all that gray health to the other side.
Yeah, beautiful cross under here. Still anybody's game, though. Again, that health will melt off. Wow, using the hooligan to get through Molotov. And then he lands on the same side. Beautiful start from Valoran. Now 2-0 over Fudo. But, of course, 3 out of 5, so it's not over yet.
The craziest thing is every time the camera comes back to us, I think every time I have my hands on my head, and this is not something that I'm like doing intentionally. It's like every time I see something, I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. These players are so, oh God, the things that they manage to pull off like that. And yeah, we're going back to the lobby. So I think this means we're seeing a character change here.
Yeah, at the very least, he's going to take a few moments to think about it, right? Get some breathing going. Pretty much just consider his options, right? Because we did talk about Fudo has a plethora of characters he can go to. He can go to the Mika. He can go to Birdie, as you mentioned as well. I believe there's another character in his arsenal that he's played before. But I do expect the Mika. That's his tried and true. That's what gets him as far as he usually does. So that's what I'm expecting. But, I mean, Fudo may have some insights into this matchup. Obviously, he started with poison and it didn't go well. So he's looking for some type of answer to this Cammy.
Yeah, well, I didn't see who he picked, but we'll find out in just a second. It looks like it is going to be, drum roll, it is poison.
Ooh, he's with the poison.
What? Wait, what?
So he actually, yeah, I mean, we said at the very least, right, he's going back to the character select screen to compose himself a bit. It takes some time, reconsider some parts of the matchup, and we're going to see if he brings a new game plan to the table with the same character.
Well, I mean, it seems like the same old game plan for now. Just getting rushed down by Valoran, but Valoran dropping a dive kick, and that is going to give Fudo a good opportunity here for some damage. Gets the stun.
Yeah, beautiful low forward into V-trigger activation, allowing her to combo off of it, and the Molotov burning it up.
Yep. Oh, nice. He's going to be able to escape. Yep, right there. Uses the uppercut invincibility just in case to go through. Oh, chases down. And he made it to the other side, and Fudo actually blocked. But oh, that should do it. That should do it. Yep, into the uppercut.
Oh my goodness, Valoran just running over Fudo at this point.
Yeah, this is I see jammers right now just going, just told you this matchup is bad.
Yeah. It's looking that way. Fudo the iceberg slim.
Good lead so far, but Cammy, oh man, she can spit out damage like no other character. Well, like very few other characters. Oh, what a mix-up!
Yeah, Valoran just keeping it point blank and keeping it meaty, right? Just going with these lights, not looking for any throws, just catching Fudo pressing the tech.
I'm gonna spend the meter here. This is not gonna kill, but Fudo wants to get this as close as possible, and he has another Molotov to toss out here. Yep, there it is. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that Valoran wasn't ready for that and had an EX drill just on wake up there, maybe even a critical art.
Yeah, I was gonna say he definitely had the resources to challenge that. Wow, the hooligan actually gets stuffed by the whip. All right, Fudo trying to make this a real match now. Does get the trade on the other side into the throw as well. I fixed them again. Nice.
Okay.
Scramble situation worked out from Fudo. Now he gets to go back to the space he's trying to play comfortably at. Ooh, beautiful whip punish on the crouch. Fierce attempt.
And here we go. Gonna tumble towards the corner now. Activates, gets the drill. Here we go. Time for Valoran. Time for Scary Cammy.
Yeah, and Fudo's been relying on that V reversal, so we see a throw coming out this time. Again, hitting her in the air though, so not comboing off anything else, and a super good firm from Fudo. That's gonna be 2-1, and he has made some adjustments here in game 3.
That's right, and just to let the people in the chat know that's right, I can predict the future. I was just telling the whole entire fight before it happened. No, I'm just kidding. But obviously, we're all watching this online from the lobby, and we're all kind of synced a little bit differently. But don't worry, we got this. All right, so let's see if Fudo can keep this going over here and take 2 more games in a row. Maybe sticking with Poison was the right thing to do.
Yeah, definitely worked out in this last game. This time, yes, already finding his way in with the dive kick. Oh no, and keeping it meaty again.
Gets the throw, and now dive kick pressure. Perfect range on that dive kick. Gets the stun. Builds a little extra meter on that drill. Comes back, and a perfect.
What a way for Valoran to respond. Finally dropping a game, opening up the follow-up with a perfect. Trying to make his way in there. Brave challenge from Fudo, but it works out.
Nice range on that one right there with that crouching heavy punch, reaching full screen like that. Uh-oh, but there we go. See, that's the hard part. It's just anytime all of a sudden if Cammy chooses the EX dive kick and you're poisoned and you hit a button, it's not good news.
That's why we see, Fudo. Oh, beautiful spacing that time, but it didn't combo.
Hey, yeah, and it's an overhead too, so he also stood up and blocked that. Wow, the hooligan throw. But see, that air to air trade is not bad. But look at that. He just built the meter on the uppercut. Is this going to kill?
Valoran takes his place in winners finals here in East Asia 1 to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. Beautiful. He's going to be taking on Daigo in our winners finals coming up later today.
Yeah, you saw right there at the end, Valoran was like, you know what? I'm just going to combo into the super. If it builds me the meter, then I win. If I don't get the meter, I'll figure it out. But just the wherewithal, the awareness to go for that super in that situation. Valoran of Korea putting himself up against Daigo, trying to play spoiler to Daigo getting into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff so far from our top 8. We see Daigo playing incredible in that first winner semis, and then Valoran completely almost running over Fudo. But both matches ended up 3-1, right? It definitely felt like it was a different gap of victory from both games, right? It felt much closer, Daigo Tokido, than Valoran and Fudo. But I mean, both players have been playing phenomenally well. But that's not going to be the end of either Tokido or Fudo, right? We're going to be seeing them in losers bracket, which is already shark infested. However, we're going to get to more matches here. As you can see, the way the top 8 has already broken down. Daigo Valoran going to be in winners finals. You can see Fudo awaiting the winner of Costco and Momochi, and Tokido awaiting the winner of Yoshikibi and Ryusei. All phenomenal players here making up our top 8. Thank you for joining us so far on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. However, we are going to take our first break and be back with the first round of losers bracket action. Please do not go anywhere.
Get ready.
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go.
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! That's that.
Terrific wing!
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe. This is James Shen. We have already seen who's progressing through our first round of top 8 winner side is going to be Daigo versus Valoran in winners finals. Incredible stuff from both players and incredible stuff to the participants who fell as well, right? Tokido and Fudo, no slouches by any means, but we are going to start the losers bracket round 1 action, and it's going to be epic because we're going to start with Costco versus Momochi, Blanca versus Seth. I actually can't wait to see this matchup.
Yeah, you had mentioned earlier that, you know, we'll see Tokido and we'll see Fudo again later on in the tournament. However, we're starting to reach that point now where the losers are not going to be coming back. They will be going out of the tournament, and it starts right here with Costco and Momochi. So one of these players is going to finish in 7th. And like I said, Momochi is a fan favorite, but Blanca, you know, we like to see the crazy characters here in the CPT, and Blanca is definitely not one of the characters that we see a lot of. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of people rooting for Costco in the chat as well.
Yeah, underrepresented characters. So we're going to see if Momochi has done his homework, right? I'm sure he knew that he was going to be coming in to face Costco today in the top 8. So I'm sure he was doing whatever he could to sharpen up his Blanca knowledge and make sure that any type of tricky setups that Costco's going to be bringing with is not going to matter because he's going to be playing E Honda. So throw all that Blanca stuff out of the window and he's picking a different character this time.
Because I thought, you know, Momochi was going to be like calling up High Fight or something like that. It's like, I want to play your Blanca. Teach me.
Yeah, right.
But no, it is actually going to be Honda instead. And this character, I see him so low on so many tier lists, but I think this character is so underrated.
And I know somewhere Ultra David is smiling for a reason he doesn't know why, and he's a cold, dead sleep. I'm just kidding. Ultra David is actually well alive and one of my favorite people.
Of course, of course. Oh, wow. Nice uppercut on the butt slam. Good response.
Already showing, right, that he's ready for the type of stuff that Honda's going to be bringing.
Yeah,
Nice.
hand slaps. One of the hardest things about the hand slaps is you have to count how many times you get slapped because it's really dependent on which ones he does on whether you can take your turn or if it's still Honda's turn.
Yeah, so regardless, right, he's going to have to make sure that his knowledge is on point. Does it force the jump in and actually get the corner because of it?
Yep. Now, pressure time, mix-ups. Oh, look at this chip. Yeah, he's just going for chip damage, and then he throws in a shimmy in the middle of that.
Dude, that was
the throw.
That was beautiful usage of the V trigger right there by Momochi, because as you mentioned, right, the chip put him in range to where a throw or a jab was going to kill him off, so he presented the shimmy after. Super smart.
And there we go, counter hit confirmed, but that is one of Honda's weakness right there on that little low jab, low strong. Not gonna get much off of that. There we go. Believe that was 5 hits of the hand slap, which is still plus. This is the medium one.
Yeah, and Momochi scouted out the headbutt perfectly, right? We've seen a couple of neutral jumps already coming out just in case.
Oh, hey, the emergency move right there. Throw out that EX butt slam, plus on block. But here we go again. Mix-ups, mix-ups, mix-ups. Now what? Oh, he goes for the throw that time. And he just leaves it out there in front just as a shield. Here we
Yeah,
go.
tried to press something and ended up running right into it.
Watch out for this armored headbutt. Oh, wow, he didn't absorb it. And again, the wake up EX with the critical art on deck. The critical art is sitting there. Yeah.
They're trying to bully in with the headbutts here.
There you go, plus hands. So Momochi respecting it, but then he checks. I saw the EX flash. I think that was supposed to be an EX Oicho throw, but just got checked before it actually connected. So Momochi with the reactions.
Yeah, as we expected, right, Momochi, one of the best in the business at checking dashes. I think Honda's dash is probably one of the easier ones to check. It's got a lot of heftiness to it. You know, he's a big fella, so we can see it clearly. However, I think
Looks like we are getting potentially a character change here. So it might be the Blanca that we've been talking all about.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. I mean, that's, I think, what we're going to be looking for here. That's what brought him to the dance, right? He's primarily playing Blanca up to this point. We didn't know that he had an E Honda in his back pocket, and we got to see it premiere here in that game 1, but in a 3 out of 5 setting. I think he wants to bet on his Blanca now that he's only got 2 more matches left.
Yeah, definitely a character that it seems like he feels more comfortable with, but every time we say this, they keep sticking with the same character. Nope, this one actually happened. So we've got the Blanca on deck here. Here we go. Blanca versus Seth, the match that we were expecting to see. Here we go.
Yeah, and Momochi already showed that he can tame the E Honda, right? But Blanca is a whole different story. Definitely a character that's tough to lock down, and a great sweep already coming out from Costco here.
Yeah, Blanca again controls that little mid-range space really, really well.
Yeah, man, this time Momochi trying to cut off that screen space, right? He doesn't want to give Blanca the ideal range to play at, rather just push him in the corner. Already showing that he's willing to DP that hop setup too.
Yep. So here we go. Checks him with the wake up light punch. And here we go. Combo into the corner. And gets him with the counter hit. So is he going to be able to finish him off here? Is it enough? Yeah, spends the bar to guarantee his victory that round.
Yeah, and no question about it, right? You spin the meter, you secure the round, and you go into the next one with the advantage.
You know, I see in the chat, bring out the crazy. Yep, there we go. The raw slide. You know, that's one of the things about Blanca is that he's kind of a unpredictable character. But the problem is he's also a knowledge check character. If you are a player like Momochi, who has probably played some Blanca as well just to study him, you probably know a lot about the character. And so the knowledge check is not going to be a factor. Look at this.
And I love Momochi. Oh, baiting it out. Now one hit away from stun. The rainbow ball actually getting him out of the corner.
Okay, big opportunity now for Costco. Here comes the plus frames. Yes, he went behind, but no punish. He gets the back throw. Again.
Wow, he dodged the V reversal with that. That was so sick.
There you go. There's the crazy that we were talking about.
Bruh. The way he dodged the V reversal with the Blanca balls, that was so cool. Now EXDP, and I love Momochi baiting out that DP or the invincible reversal from Blanca last game because he hasn't been really showing he's willing to DP, right?
Right, and unfortunately right there, that uppercut missed, giving Costco the chance. Close to stun. Gotta be careful now. Tries to hop in there, probably hop into the EX up ball to get the stun.
Yeah, now Momochi, the stun bar has depleted, but the life advantage still in Costco's favor.
Yeah, but this is Seth. Seth has got some tricky stuff that can get him back right into the match right away.
Yes, Momochi really relying on that low forward. This time does get the counter hit and confirms all the way to the corner.
There we go, opportunity. Oh no, goes for the throw. I thought he was going for the V-trigger setup, just like Costco probably did. Nice timing on the V reversal just to get out of that mix-up. Just erase the existence of that V-trigger.
Exactly, he's gonna nullify that activation entirely. Great anti-air on that as well.
Costco just needs to do a tiny bit more damage. Oh, just get him!
Oh my goodness, and Costco maybe lacking the knowledge check on his own right? We've been talking about how you need this knowledge for Blanca, but Seth's a new character as well, and he takes the risk with the EX Blanca ball, not realizing the critical art is a clean punish.
Yeah, and shout outs to Momochi. Like I said, Momochi is just gonna be one of those players that's gonna be the hardest to catch off guard. You feel like there's certain players out there that you might be able to catch off guard, but again, you know, we talked about Momochi playing so many different characters. He does it to put in the research as well, and so he just knows so much about so many of the characters. Look at that, even has the punish right there with the dash to catch Blanca.
Exactly, the optimal punish right there. In a lot of situations where players would be caught off guard, Momochi always has the optimal answer.
Well, he's got him into the corner now, the back throw.
And
enough.
I was gonna say, players of all caliber hold that up forward sometimes in the corner. Sometimes you just gotta risk it and get out any means necessary.
It's a good way to get out of the corner, man. Just jump out of there. Oh. Now, Costco trying to find a way out, not going for the EX rainbow ball, which you see a lot of Blancas do to get out of the corner. Saves that bar. Oh, but again, that is so many times now that Momochi has tried to V-reversal that Blanca ball, but it goes to the other side. So, you know, interesting enough, we talk about Momochi's knowledge and everything like that, but twice now, he's kind of made that mistake.
It's just so hard, right? Because in so many scenarios in this game, you can V-reversal to get out of this pressure. And it looks like since Blanca's still coming at you, that it's going to be a clean way to do it, but he just dodges it entirely. both visually deceiving and just plays against the habits that you're used to in Street Fighter 5.
Unfortunately, okay, there he goes. He gets the get out of the corner, and now gets the back throw, and here we go. Time for the pressure. Backs off a little bit just in case Momochi jumps, and there it was again. Just jump right out of the corner.
Yes, sir. EXDP as well. Oh, and then baiting it out. I'm telling you, whenever you get EXDP, you want to do it back, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Momochi knows it.
Seth Killen even wrote an entire Domination 101 article about that.
I think that's why Momochi has been looking for these baits, because he knows that he's implanting that want, that desire to EX reversal in his opponent's face. All right, now back to the neutral game here. Yeah, Costco looking for the long range buttons, trying to find something to start his momentum.
All right, blocks that axe kick in time. You see how Momochi just, every time Costco whiffs a button, he just builds so much space, and oh god, again, just masterclass of footsies.
It really was, right? He like micro walked out just to get out of range and was already walking in by the time the recovery frame started from the normal. It was beautiful.
Here we go, opportunity for Costco now. Gets the forward throw into the corner, mix-up time. Doesn't have the V trigger all ready to go, but you see, that's why he keeps canceling into the back hop over there, because he's just trying to bait that out, but this is gonna be a huge punish.
Most definitely activates the V trigger as well. Oh my goodness, he just jumps over the EX reversal again, knowing that's in his playbook. And right, if you're the Blanca in that situation, you're not gonna want to sit there and take that V trigger mix up. So you gotta try to do something to get out of the scenario. However, Momochi stops that in its tracks and is gonna be moving on here in our losers bracket.
And that's one of the greatest things about that Seth mix-up is you plant the ball there. It's just covering so much space. That's why a lot of these players you see are using V-Trigger 2. You plant it there, and then you get a free jump over them. And even if they don't wake up with the EX, you get to put them in the mix-up thanks to that thing. And then if they do EX, just flies right under you. You have the punish all ready to go. And this is why Momochi is a former Capcom Cup and Evo champion, because this guy is just too strong.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a great layered offense right there, especially in a wake-up scenario like that, right? If you could find something with your characters and not have to play that guessing game with whether opponent's going to wake up invincible reversal or not, that is so potent, especially at high level. So incredible stuff from Momochi coming up with that setup, just really checkmating him in that scenario. Either you're going to wake up and I'm going to punish you, or you're going to sit there and block and take this chip and have one more chance at life. Either way, great stuff from Momochi. As you mentioned, one of the finest to ever do it in fighting games, and he's going to be moving on to losers round 2 of top 8.
Yeah, so unfortunately that means Costco is going to stay home in 7th place. And we're going to find out who else gets 7th place in this tournament. You can see right there, Yoshikibi, a player that we don't see as much, who doesn't travel, so, not as familiar, but definitely a very strong Kami player, has been playing Kami the whole entire time, and going to be going up against Ryusei, who has been running it with that Urien. And I know, Urien is your spirit animal, so I know, like you said, you're excited about this.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. I was a Urien player in season 2, and I've always dabbled with him ever since then, right? Because he's just a fun character to play. And I mean, nowadays in 2020, people consider him one of the best characters in the game. And I think a lot of people considering him even better online than offline. So we're seeing a lot of Uriens in whatever region, right? All the regions are playing him in a plethora of just matches. So I can't wait to see Ryusei, especially. I love his brand of Urien. Of course, we saw yesterday the Crouch Fierce EX Fireball into the walk-up Crouch Fierce. Pop 4 hells. That's when I called him my spirit animal, and really that's why I like Ryusei. He's one of the best fighting game players to ever exist as well. Of course, an Evo champion in his own right in Blaze Blue, so he's used to high level competition. He's used to having the eyes on him. This isn't going to catch him off guard. This isn't going to make him uncomfortable. And of course, on the opposite end, you mentioned Yoshikibi, one of the players that has a little bit less experience with that, right? He has been to Evo a couple of times. He has played at some offline tournaments, but he's going to be nowhere near as used to the bright lights and eyes as Ryusei.
Yeah, but you know what? We talk about Urien and how strong this character is, and I really feel like Kami is kind of flying under the radar right now. Is she still considered one of the S tier characters? I think she's right up there, but a lot of people have kind of put her now down into the A tier and think that so many other characters are stronger, but I think Kami is still one of the most potentially strong characters. Not sure what's happening over here. Don't worry, guys. We will get this sorted out for you guys very soon, but Like I said, talking about Cammy, I feel like she's such a strong character. I really, really do feel like, she obviously got, for example, the crouching light punch nerf, now 0 on block. That was pretty a big deal, losing, a little bit of health and stun as well. But, once she gets the offense going, I don't feel like any of those nerfs matter. And her offense is still so good. So I think this character is still such a threat and super scary to go up against.
Yeah, I mean, her base kit has just stood the test of time, right? Especially her walk speed. I mean, walk speed is so important in this game, and when it comes to Cammy, she's got some of the fastest in the business, so she can always apply that pressure. You mentioned how in the corner, it's the great equalizer, right? Every time Cammy gets somebody in the corner, I mean, that game, even despite the crouch light punch nerf, she's still so deadly and presents so many lethal moments in that corner scenario that it's overwhelming to deal with on the defensive end, honestly. Like, she's so fast, she does so much damage when she actually does get a hit on you, and it's just hard. And then in addition to her incredible ground game, we talk about her walk speed, but that dive kick comes into play, and it always throws off your anti-air timings. You have to start considering jumping back and trying to air here to try to throw that off and think unorthodox and think outside the box how you would against a lot of characters in Street Fighter V. And we always talk about how putting more options in your opponent's mind to juggle is one of the keys to victory, right? Because then you just can't consider everything, and one thing slips through the cracks, and that's what you get hit by, and then the mental guard break starts to happen, and everything just starts tumbling.
And it's crazy too, because a lot of these characters in this game have a lot of like really dirty mix-ups and some shenanigans and everything like that. Cammy is kind of light on the mix-ups and the shenanigans. I mean, she plays Street Fighter V. She puts you in that RPS of the throw, shimmy, attack game, but it just works so well. She's obviously got a couple of mix-ups here and there, but for the most part, she just comes right at you and just blows you up through, like you said, the walk speed, the damage output that she has, the corner carry. And then the other great thing about Cammy too is that no matter what, whenever she hits you with something, the combo ends in the drill. And the drill, you dash forward, perfect timing for a meaty stand medium punch. If it's a back roll, you delay it a little bit. And it's this consistent game plan that just works so well.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, it's a Street Fighter V game plan, right? And because of that, the way that game plan works, you have to be point blank. And I think that's why we see the Cammies get so oppressive, right? And get so aggressive. We saw Valoran not willing to give his opponent any room, because that's where Cammy is at her best. Point blank, her walk speed just abuses any type of defensive options that you're looking to do. So we're going to see Yoshikibi try to bring that same aggression here up against his match with Ryusei. But of course, Urien, a very hard-hitting character, right? You slip up once against Urien, your entire life bar can disappear. So that's the thing. That's what he's going to have to juggle. The aggression as well as the caution going up against a character as explosive as Ryusei's Urien.
Yeah, so as much as I'm talking up Cammy here, there is no denying that Urien is one of the strongest characters in the game right now. So here we go.
It's
gonna be a barn burner.
Most definitely. We're already seeing Yoshikibi trying to work Ryusei to this corner here, but Ryusei always does a good job throwing out that crouch medium kick and ready with the crouch fierce as well. Big damage on that anti-air.
Yeah, and here we go, throw, and it hasn't even had a chance to build up. Oh, there we go, charges up the V skill. Has that charged up fireball now.
Indeed. Yeah. Even checking with the coral kick, right? One of the long-ranging normals that Urien does have. The plus frames there. Nice backdash, though, managing to dodge the crouch medium kick.
Yeah, and now, okay, and there's that Urien dash. I mean, we talk about Cammy's split speed, but one of the things that makes Urien so scary is that dash. So hard to check.
Yeah, one of the hardest.
Yeah, you always know that. Cammy players, when they get that dive kick and they cross you up in that corner, they always go for that back throw to try to change it back. What a drill!
Yeah, Ryusei getting a little bit too fireball happy right there. Yoshikibi more than pleased to take advantage of it.
And then the jump back to beat the chariot tackle. Oof, man.
Oh my goodness, and checking. He's like, okay, I get hit by crouch medium kick, but you can't do anything off that, right? So if you want to get aggressive and dash forward, he was right there with the crouch medium punch.
Yeah,
oh my goodness. It's coming crashing down very quickly for Ryusei right now.
Yeah, that EX headbutt, when it whiffs, he is stuck for a long time. A lot longer than people think. Ooh, chop!
Yeah, that chop was sick. Long distance on it.
Just trying to shake your hand, man. He's like, hello. Oh, but here we go. The mix. Oh, you see in the back dash, he was trying to bait the V reversal. Oh, the walk up, crouching heavy punch. That's that spirit animal. Throws into the mirror, and he doesn't even need the mirror. And this is why Urien is one of the best characters, because mirror on the wall, who is not the fairest of them all. Definitely a cheap move.
Absolutely, one of the cheapest V triggers in the game. And a beautiful up mirror choice at the end right there as well from Ryusei. He gets the combo off the forward throw, and in case she does anything that's not a crouching normal, she was gonna run into it. So great stuff there.
All right, so there you go right there. A great example of why Urien is considered one of the strongest characters. But look at this lead that Yoshikibi has built up. So good response from Yoshikibi so far to not be discouraged having lost that comeback.
But some would say, James, that the game just starts now, right? Now that Urien actually has his V trigger available, using the EX leads for the plus frames, you're gonna have to start guessing. Does block the target combo and doesn't activate the V trigger off of it. Oh my goodness!
Wait, no, that's not gonna hit. Yeah, that's gonna miss. And so no meter for Yoshikibi. He tried something fancy there. He is gonna get in though with that V trigger activation. Just needs a tiny bit of life, but Ryusei still has that meter. He still has that meter.
And that's exactly why Yoshikibi backed off, right? He's like, I'm not trying to be in this crouch medium kick rage again, just holding up back.
I'm surprised he didn't try to get him with the jump back, the raw mirror. We've seen Nemo do. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Hits, but no more mirror. So this is actually a win for Yoshikibi. Gets out of there now. 17 seconds left.
Most definitely. You see the second mirror come out, and not only that, but he did a back throw, so he's escaped the corner, and Yoshikibi sealing it with game one crouch medium punch, of course. Keeps doing it, keeps relying on it. One of Cammy's best normals, and we can see exactly why. And yeah, I mean, he had to have breathed such a huge sigh of relief when he saw that back throw come out and the mirrors were gone, right? He's not in the corner anymore. The V trigger threat is nullified, and now he's going to take a lead in the entire set as well.
Round one. Again, it's just, one of those things that the tools that Cammy has, that crouching medium kick that reaches so far, combos after a counter hit, crouching medium punch. It's just frame trap after frame trap after frame trap, and oof! Drill, and now got him reaching.
Indeed. You say looking for the tech throw. Oh, trying to wake up with a button right there as well. Gets stuffed by the crouch medium punch. Stun on the other side. Yoshikibi has the corner. Enough damage to put him away as well.
Just like I said, when Cammy gets you in the corner, your character might as well say training mode dummy name under there, because man, Cammy just goes in on you.
Yeah, but again, already starting it, trying to put him back in that position. Interesting back off from Yoshikibi, but he takes that moment to switch up the rhythm and go right back in.
Yep, gets that throw. No confirm off of that crouching medium kick, but see, he used the EX drill on purpose to switch the sides again. And this is another power that Cammy has, is that she has so much control over what side she wants to be on.
You see Ryusei fighting his way out of the corner with headbutt into EX headbutt. No V-trigger activation though, so that crouching medium kick less of a threat, and no, he's gonna eat a lot of damage.
Oof. Now backs off again. Has that EX drill all ready to go if Ryusei throws that fireball.
Ooh, the jump back jab, the classical? Shout out to classical with that one, brother.
Oh, he got hit. He got hit. So here's a big opportunity for Ryusei. What's the mix of which side? Okay. I don't care. I'm just going to EX uppercut. But Ryusei sitting on a full bar. One hit. No, never mind. He spends one on the EX and another EX. The V-trigger uppercut is invincible.
Exactly right. That's why can't do an EX invincible reversal in a V-trigger, but that V-trigger DP is invincible anyway, baby. So he takes advantage of Ryusei thinking it's his turn with the plus frame knees to get the DP, challenge it, and now takes a 2-0 lead in our loser set.
Yeah, and again, just as a reminder, loser of this is out of the tournament in 7th place. Yoshikibi right now, one game away from getting into the next round, and just again Ryusei eating another raw jump in.
Yeah, man, that's hurt so bad up against Cammy, and now she's just playing her game. V-trigger is active though. Yep, and look at that. Oh my goodness, I love this spacing from Yoshikibi, but now gonna give him a little bit more breathing room here. Start the fireball game up. No EX spiral arrow to get through it.
Yeah, but the scary thing is you see it every time Yoshikibi ends up a screen away. It still feels like he has a control of the pace, It's interesting. Oh, here we go. Big damage for Ryusei. And he's got that mirror on deck. How is he going to activate? Fakes the overhead that time. Catches him with the low. He should be able to kill off this. Not quite.
Not yet. Activates. Oh, no, it's still hit. And tries to interrupt the target combo, but nah.
Aegis Reflector still there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, your front throw. Knocking the headdress off. Nice that medium kick. One of Cammy's best neutral buttons. Of course, doesn't lead to anything outside of V-trigger activation, but just a great tool to stop your opponent from coming forward.
Here we go. Towards the corner. Got the counter hit. Oh, and actually got the throw it, but nothing. And now he's in the corner. That's why. There you go. EX Hooligan into dive kick to get out of the corner. Wasn't ready for that wake up. Oh, speaking of, right back at you. You mentioned it. You see one, you want to come back with it yourself. And this time he does bait it out, and he's got the combo all ready to go.
You say close mirror here, but great defense from Yoshikibi there. Making his way out, does have the enhanced fireball. It's plus frames, but he already uses it.
Yeah, that was a fireball prediction right there with that activation. Was hoping to see the startup of the fireball so he could drill right through it. Oh, you see Yoshikibi just building up that space little by little. What? He's skilled too.
Actually has enough range on it to trade and seal the round. You gotta keep an eye on
Overpowered.
you gotta keep an eye on Yoshikibi every time Ryusei gets V-trigger activation, because usually it's in the corner, right? He's been able to take Yuri into this corner, but every time he gets it, he backs out of crouch medium kick range and then does a dive kick to get right back point blank at plus frames. It's so smart.
Well, he's got Yoshikibi in the corner now, so this is an opportunity. But again, getting the dash checked.
Indeed, all in the dive kick. Gonna put him back to the ground. Yeah, me dive kick that time, not willing to press buttons afterwards.
Ryusei almost has that V trigger ready to go. Almost has the V trigger ready to go.
Yeah, and
Oh,
EX.
surprise EX Chariot Tackle, the classic.
Now we got a raw activation this time coming out from Yoshikibi. Gonna switch sides with that, yes sir. Now again, that V-trigger range, look, backing off, right? Not trying to get in that crouch medium kick range.
And I'm surprised. Ryusei, a couple of times Yoshikibi has jumped backwards. Ryusei has the opportunity to throw out the raw mirror to chase the jumps. You know, that's one of the things that Nema was so good at, chasing those jumps like that. Oh, but actually, he's gonna get the hit here, and he's got a lot of meter. Should he be able to kill? Oh, he didn't quite kill.
Nice, but you trying to escape with that EX spiral arrow, right? Ryusei just waited for it, punished on the other side with crouch medium punch. Very, very smart. Another one of those checkmate scenarios in the corner, right, where we talked about it with Momochi Seth. You present a V-trigger or some type of projectile that's going to lock them in the corner, and then you just sit there and wait. It's like letting your assist do the work in a versus game, right? You just let your V-trigger do the work, force them into a situation where they have the EX reversal or take a mix-up.
Yep. You talked about that with Seth, right? Being able to plant something on the opponent to kind of give you that free meaty pressure like that. Just like Seth's V-trigger too, the Aegis Reflector, one of the best at that.
So good stuff from Ryusei staying alive here, because again, it is 2-1 Yoshikibi right now.
So now let's see if Ryusei can start the comeback now.
Oh, air to air going with him. And yeah, actually got the cross under, but just a back throw. He takes it. Oh no, the tackle startup is
Turning. Ooh, wake up headbutt. Yep, pizza throw. And here we go. Side switch combo time. No, he goes for the mix up instead. And again, the EX uppercut. And again, the EX uppercut. Back to back.
Yoshikibi not gonna let Ryusei do anything with that mirror setup.
Yeah, and again, if you are worried about the left-right mix-up, you can get the DP out no matter what side they end up on by basically mashing between the two down diagonals and hitting the kick buttons right there, and it'll auto-correct for you.
That's some good stuff from Yoshikibi, keeping the defense tight. You have EX tackle. Either way, gets him out of the corner for now. Anti-air, crouch spears, beautiful, deep anti-air.
Not quite a V-trigger built up yet. And now it's danger because Cammy can do a lot. Oh, he got the counter hit. Confirm, yes, and there we go. Ryusei staying alive here. But that means that Yoshikibi is coming into this last round with a full stick of butter right there. You see Ryusei only 1 bar.
Oh, using that Koro kick again. Trying to take away this range that Cammy is so effective at. Oh, sweet. He tries to do anything though, gets EX die kick. Nice push counter and manages to combo with the tackle afterwards as well.
Fireball activate.
Ooh, the classical again, the jump back jab.
Yeah, again, that's the best way to deal with that because if she dive kicks, a lot of times it'll just miss, and so you can get away. What a confirm on that single hit, but the wake up EX headbutt. Ryusei is right there. You gotta watch out for all that meter over there.
Bro, yeah, after that crouch medium punch connected, my life flashed before my eyes right there.
And again. And also when he throws that fireball too, it's scary. That's not enough to kill. But he's got the meter plus frames and he goes for the crouch light kick. Remember last time Yoshikibi throwing something out after the EX knees, Ryusei said, you know what? No, you're not gonna do it this time. I'm gonna go crouching light kick and takes it, ties it up 2-2. We've got a game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
And that was such smart risk-reward management from Ryusei right there, right? Because even if he eats the reversal right there, he still has such a hefty life lead that it's not that big of a deal.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, been looking for the chop here again, trying to take away that range. Slide punish on the tackle. Actually, some damage left on the table from Yoshikibi.
So now here comes the pressure, gets the throw. Uh-oh, but now gets thrown and back thrown into the corner. So great situation for Ryusei. But look at this, the pressure from Cammy.
Oh, just barely making it out of that technical scenario, but in the corner regardless. I love it. I'm telling you, Yoshikibi always with a dive kick when he has that V trigger, right? He wants to get off the ground, avoid that crouch medium kick entirely.
And it's never fun, especially as a Urian player, to die with their full V trigger, never having a chance to get, to get that comeback.
Exactly. I mean, we talked about it, right? That's when the match really starts for a lot of matches when it comes to Urian. So to not be able to utilize that at all is a big blow.
Ooh, I guess he lost the charge, didn't get the cancel on that. Good anti-air with the back medium punch.
Yeah, but right now, Yoshikibi slowly working him towards this corner here. You mentioned critical art on deck again for him. Ooh, every fireball is a little bit dangerous for Ryusei.
Here we go, the activation, that's minus, yep.
Nice check right there.
Trying to get the shimmy here. He feels like he's planted the fear enough into Ryusei's head, but Ryusei is not teching because he knows that meter is on deck and any hit can be death at this point. Ooh, axe kick.
Man, I love, that stand roundhouse from Urian. Oh, walks out of that tick throw range.
Ooh, not quite in time.
Okay, now he has V-trigger. So Yoshikibi, exactly. Gonna back off a little bit. Try to get at the space where he can approach from the air. Doesn't have to deal with that crouch medium kick. Oh, but we're gonna go with the EX tackle. Straight overhead.
Okay, raw overhead, pure overhead. Not quite dead yet. Throws it. Wow, just double dashes in with the crouching light kick. And guess what? We are at final game, final round. Yoshikibi versus Ryusei. Let's go.
And there was no way you weren't reacting right there. You had to have ice cold water running through your veins to not move at that double dash crouch short.
Oh, wow. Just ate that jumping heavy kick, but was too far away. Yoshikibi did not get a combo off of that.
Need a hole. Too far to get that jump H, but not punished on the other end either. Ryusei even trying to neutral jump a little bit. Wow, actually does catch him flinching at the end of the EX tackle.
Yeah, but no more meter now for Yusei. And again, Yoshikibi. Oh, no hooligans for you.
You have an interrupt right there with a back throw. Oh my goodness, and the counter hit confirmed from Ryusei. Trying to get one more throw here. This is a big lead, and Ryusei, he's trying to complete this 3-game comeback. Yoshikibi.
Oh, catches him backdashing. Gonna wake up, and side switch, and guess what? You're in the corner now. The back throw.
Again, putting Yoshikibi on life support at this point. Oh my goodness, and the roundhouse again, just acting as that tool to stop whatever Cammy is gonna do, right? Whether she takes to the sky, whether she does something on the ground in that range, the roundhouse stuffs it. Great stuff from Ryusei, completing the 3-game straight comeback.
That's right, and that right there shows the poise, as you said, of an Evo champion right there. Ryusei, of course, being an Evo champion for Blaze Blue, he has the fortitude, the potential, the comeback, the poise just to make the comeback that he needs right there. Takes it after being down 0-2 and goes 3-2 and sends Yoshikibi out of the tournament in 7th place.
Yeah, I mean, heartbreaker for Yoshikibi, right? He's played incredibly well in this top 16, and he was debuting in top 8 in that losers round 1, going up against one of the best fighting game players on the planet. And we mentioned Ryusei, used to the high level gameplay, used to the bright lights, the cameras, everything that comes along with it, including the pressure of being down in an important set like that and still having the composure to come back. So incredible stuff. We're going to be seeing him in losers round 2, but we are going to take a break. These matches have been so intense. I need a quick breather, take a walk around real quick. Thank you for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, and we'll be right back.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dom unit 0. Activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe. This is James Chen, and that's Nathan. You saw him yesterday. He has made his return once again.
Yeah.
Turn this into the Capcom Cup qualifiers. But we're going to see who's actually going to be progressing in losers bracket. I believe that's what we're sticking with so far, right? Because we haven't got quite to losers semifinals just yet. We're at losers quarterfinals. Going to be Fudo and Momochi, and then Tokido and Ryusei. And what two incredible losers quarterfinals matches they are.
Man, Fudo and Momochi. Oh, man. Two players who obviously have a lot of history going up against each other. I believe wasn't it Momochi who took the first Evo Japan, right? Over Fudo, I think it was first or second Evo Japan, I think it was. But obviously, you know, Momochi and Fudo, both very, very storied players. Two of the best from Japan of all time in every fighting game that they've in any game that they've touched. I think Fudo's like one of the national champions of like Gunslinger Strata or something like that. Like
yeah, yeah. I was gonna say beyond fighting games, right? Obviously, we know Fudo, a Virtual Fighter legend as well. But yeah, I mean, he's held top scores in numerous arcade games, I'm sure, in Japan. Not the least of which being Gun Strata. But we are here at Street Fighter V. Fudo has been one of the most consistent players of this game's entire lifespan. And he's gonna be bringing out that poison again. We saw it didn't fare too well up against Valorant's Cammy, but this is a different matchup, a different player, and it's gonna be Momochi Seth, as we've seen throughout top 16. Oh my goodness, the way to start it off. Okay,
now already in the corner, but that's one of the things that poison players have to get used to. I mean, that's what it is as a defensive character.
That's plus frames there. Oh, and catches and try to wiggle out.
Go.
Yeah, but not flinching that time at the dash up. Mochi knows if you can just get that V trigger activated right, and comeback is definitely in the cards.
Oh man, if he didn't axe kick, I think he would have had a little bit more pressure, but gets the crush, takes him to the corner. Oh, like season 1 jump back OS tech right there.
Yeah, actually managed to clip Momochi for a little bit of damage on the way out, but Momochi now looking to rock and roll in the corner. Another V reversal. We've seen Fudo rely on that defensively, but Momochi is not out of it.
Throw, and now mix up. Now still hasn't even gone with the V trigger. The rod for the what?
That was so smart, brother. Because if he does something on wake up, he's gonna kill him. And I think he was in chip range regardless. So he just woke up with the super. Because if you're not gonna sit there and do anything, you're gonna block and most likely get chipped out.
Man, I wasn't sure if that was gonna be a chip, but you know what? Momochi knows better than I do. So
he was willing to bet it at the very least.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Block on the overhead. Again, I mean, poison can't, it takes her a lot longer to cancel into a low strike. So, you know, you can kind of OS that. Just stand up if she cancels a normal.
Yeah, okay, still plus frames, even though the flip out. That's one of the advantages poison does have there.
Yeah. See so many times someone do cancel and then it just whiffs and the guy punishes on the ground, but 2 hits on that attack makes it safe.
Exactly, definitely a poison privilege, if you will, but V reversal here trying to knock her down again. No, not only a little bit of gray life, but still a nice little chunk on both sides. Actually, see who catches out first. There it is.
Yeah. Now the pressure in the corner here. Oh, into the critical art. This should kill. This should kill right here.
Yeah, one normal into a special directly into critical art. Momochi taking the first game.
And the only reason why it wouldn't have killed is because I said it would have, and the game always wants me to be wrong, so, you know. But it worked out this time. It worked out.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it yesterday, right? Momochi's one of those players that when he's looking on point, it's like, how did this guy ever lose? How is he in losers right now, right? He's just an incredible player, incredibly well-versed on this Seth, despite the character being new. It's so impressive every time he's on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, if the top 3 ends up being like Tokido, Daigo, and Momochi, you know, nobody will be surprised.
Yeah.
Actually, it can't be now. Actually, now that I think about it, because Valorant is going to be in top 3 no matter what. So never mind about that. One of these players between Momochi, between Fudo, and Tokido will not be. Only one of them makes it in the top 3.
And that's just a testament to how deadly this East Asia bracket is, man. Here we go, V reversal trying to keep them locked in the corner, and oh my goodness, the most damaging throw I may have ever seen in Street Fighter V because of all that gray life.
And now Fudo trying to fight his way out of the corner. Wow, doing a good job just walking up medium punching, and he's just trying. Momochi was just trying to stay away from exactly that. He was just trying to beat out the timer, and it just didn't work out there, and just got caught at the end.
Yeah, and that fire with the critical art on deck. Of course, Fudo not gonna hesitate to spin that meter. Wants to take the round.
Fudo going up one round here. It's down 1-0 in terms of matches right now.
Momochi, so good at using Seth's normals. Yeah, you see that crouch medium kick. Definitely one of his patented tools. That stand medium punch as well.
Oh, wow. What an awkward reel off of that single hit like that.
Yeah, but Momochi's very pleased with it, right? Because it's a hard knockdown. So he's like, all right, I'm down for that.
Out of the corner with that V skill. And here we go. Fudo now. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we saw Momochi very aggressive with the EXDPs in his opening losers match.
And here we go. Poison with that V trigger activated. She can kill right now with one bar and one hit. She doesn't even need the critical art at this point. Oh, more gray health taken off there. And guess what? You're on fire again.
Exactly. And now we can't even see the life from Momochi. How much magic do you got in this pixel, my friend? Not enough to take down Fudo in that game. So it's 1-up here in our losers quarterfinals. Again, two of the finest fighting game players to ever pick up Street Fighter V. Got Fudo and Momochi. Only one's going to be moving on, and one, as you mentioned, James, is going to be staying home and not participating in this top 8 anymore. Very hard to believe considering they're two of the best fighting game players out there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, you see the expert timing of Fudo throwing out that crouching heavy punch, like the exact moment that Momochi decided to start walking. Just one of those great reads. One of those, you feel the right moment, and that's what top players get.
It's that rhythm of battle, man. You just kind of sometimes feel it in your veins when the opponent's going to finally break and do something that you're looking for them to do.
And there you see one of the Poison's greatest strengths that she does have is that with that V skill 2, if she manages to get the crouching medium punch, she can bounce herself out of the corner that way by canceling into the somersault.
And V-Trigger already gone from Momochi, but wow, a back throw. That's a huge win.
Good. Oh, I thought he was going to critical art, but maybe at the last second, Fudo said, no, I don't think that is going to be enough for chip. And Momochi might have just built up the meter right there. But if, you just gave Fudo the ability to go to the next round with 3 whole bars.
And I mean, I love moves like that, right? You put yourself in a -2 scenario, you test them with a DP, but this time Fudo passing with flying colors, not pressing anything, and now gonna be going up in the game. Ooh, trying to get a shimmy after that successful crouch jab. Wasn't expecting the crouch jab to hit in the first place. Oh no.
Yep, gets the flip afterwards, and the whip. Some good damage there, but here we go. Look at the corner carry that Seth has. It's just, you get hit and you're like halfway across the uh-oh, mix-up time. Oh yeah, V-Reversal still gonna get the explosion there.
Exactly, and you know, trading that, excuse me, wait, let me fix my face for a second because the shimmy attempt is successful. But yeah, taking that little bit of damage for that V-Reversal is well worth it if you're the opposition, right? You're not trying to get stuck in that mix-up that's gonna lead to huge damage.
Exactly. That one's not plus right there. That EX whip right there is not plus. So that's why Mochi challenging afterwards.
Nice, and
again,
using the car wheel.
That side switch off of the crouching medium punch into the V skill is so nice to have.
Ooh, trying to creep up close and get a throw, but a great anti on the other side. When the big meaty. Are able to activate V-Trigger, burn some of her life away as well.
Saves the second Molotov for the next combo. That's gonna catch and interrupt the V-Trigger. Oh no! And that means Fudo is going to advance forward and be at 2-1. What a space! What a perfect timing to throw out that Molotov right there and just keep himself protected. Oh yeah, man.
Absolutely. Very close set so far, right? Fudo finding the right time for the Molotov. And again, you mentioned it earlier, right? It just seems like Fudo kind of has the read on the rhythm of Momochi's offense and the kind of decision making he's looking to make and when these decisions are being made. So good stuff from Fudo. Let's see if he can keep those reads going and advance.
Yep, here we go. This could be it for Fudo. If he can take this, he advances forward and actually sends Momochi out in 5th place. Momochi still has to win 2 games, being down 1-2.
Momochi, there it is. That's the move he was looking for last time, and it works out. All right, forward throw as well. All Momochi at this point.
Yeah, look at this life lead right now. This is huge.
Woo. There it is. Momochi gonna be able to take that round clean.
Momochi on pace to tie this up 2-2, but of course, you know, as good as Momochi is, that's just as good. You know, Fudo is just as good, so.
Most definitely, 2 elite level fighting game players here. Yep. Oh, just gonna save with a spin kick in the corner here.
But look at this, Momochi with a big life lead.
Yeah, been trying for the shimmy attempt off that stand light kick, but not biting. Oh, there it is.
We've seen how much damage Poison can do, but that was a little too far away for him to be able to connect that combo. Oh, nice anti-air. Goes for the throw. Oh, he could almost kill now if Fudo gets a single hit. He could almost kill.
Trigger activation. Get. Oh, look at a walk in, walk out, trying to catch him flinching, but no such defense to be found.
Oh no, he missed it. Like I said, that could have been it right there.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Fudo, he's gonna have to continue fighting this round out. He does have 3 bars. It's not like he wasted the critical art. But you mentioned this is a window of opportunity that Momochi shouldn't have.
Yes.
You never want to give a player of this caliber any type of opportunities that they shouldn't have.
Oh, there we go.
He's gonna make you pay for it just like that. Crouch medium punch into the flurry, into critical art. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
This is gonna kill.
And man, Jays, I mean, you know, you put the little extra oomph, you put the curse on it that needed to be put, and look at that, Momochi tying the setup just like that.
Oh man, all right, okay. We're going down to a final game here, which is I know everybody wants to see between 2 titans like this, so I'm excited. Let's buckle your seatbelts for this 5th game here.
Yeah, it's been back and forth here. Oh no! And Momochi with a big bet to open it up, and it pays off huge. Jump in,
Oof.
beating the whip. Yeah, not deep enough for counter hit, so no combo off the axe kick.
Yep, good spacing on that, on the Ora punch.
You see here.
Oh no.
This time catching Fudo in the air, so just slamming him to the ground.
See how patient Fudo is on defense right now. Oh, cooking. Look at all that gray health. You see Momochi walking backwards. Oh, nice.
Yeah, beautiful. His anti-airs have been so on point with his DP, and now again just using the light kick into the throw this time, trying to catch him throw tagging with the axe kick.
Oh, wow. Just punch. Reach out and touch someone right there. And now Momochi, after being down 1-2, is at match point.
Momochi, we talked about it.
Go ahead, sorry.
Champions, these Capcom Cup champions, they just have so much composure despite being down early. Momochi bringing this back. Has his opponent in the corner, but a great anti-air from Fudo. He's not looking to go down quietly either.
So tricky after that cartwheel. What side was Fudo going to be on? But he missed the confirm, unfortunately.
Oh, actually whiffed axe kick.
Nice. Got him out of the air, and now the pressure. He's still sitting on that V trigger. He still has those Molotovs on deck.
And you saw he trying to catch Momochi slipping with the EX whip right there. That one that was not plus. Ooh, does catch him slipping on the Molotov though, and the crouch medium punch. Gonna be able to combo afterwards. Molotov and the crouch short to finish it off. We are going to the final round.
Oh man, here we go. Here we go. I expect nothing more out of these 2 players.
Long distance on that one. Maybe we'll take a little bit of chunk of life. And keeping it safe with the punches. And yeah, as soon as he sees that whip, he's gonna dash in afterwards, trying to force that Street Fighter 5 game, right? Wants to get the tick throws going.
Oh god, there was that air reset situation, so Fudo's gonna get that punish. I don't think Momochi knew what side he was gonna be on. Here we go, big damage, cooking. Yeah, gonna keep it because he wants to try to get the stun, and he gets it! Fudo, with the full bar, should be able to combo into the critical art, and that is gonna do it! Fudo is going to eliminate Momochi in the end and advance forward. Momochi ending up in 5th place and out of CPT Online Asia.
Yeah, I really want to see the inputs on that one because Momochi to me looked like he was just holding up forward, and we've seen him do that before, right? Sometimes you just bet big, and I mean, he only had a pixel left. If he did manage to get out of the corner right there, of course, he had so many resources to try to bring it back, but it was a dangerous attempt, and I mean, Fudo was just playing super safe, right? He had a big enough life lead to where it wasn't too much of a risk to do a meaty, right? It wasn't like he was going to die to an EXDP or anything, so great risk-reward management from Fudo right there. He's going to be moving on to loser semis. But man, that Momochi Seth is real entertaining, and it's so strong already. I hope he sticks with the character because it's only going to bring him to higher rewards going forward. However, you can see the way the bracket's shaped down now. Fudo in that semifinal spot, awaiting the winner of Tokido and Ryusei, our next match.
Yeah, Seth is one of those characters that a lot of people say is one of the strongest characters in the game right now, and a lot of people put in the highest tiers and such. But you can see it takes a lot of work, takes a lot of skill to play that character. But Fudo is going to move on past that, Seth. And Tokido and Ryusei. So Tokido, who got sent to losers by Daigo in that epic start that we had to this top 8, now going up against Ryusei Urien. And that's a character that Tokido played at the start of the season, so he's kind of given himself a little bit of experience with that character. So see if that pays off here.
And they're already in the lobby, so we're heading to the back. But yeah, I mean, we heard yesterday, right, in the pre-show, Tokido talked about playing a little bit of Urien here in 2020 in the latest season, but he fell back to Akuma. He still feels that Akuma has depth to be explored, as well as that's just the most fun character for him to play. So I think, I mean, I think a lot of people sell that short when it comes to fighting games a little bit, when it comes to like top players and the characters they type of gel with. And it's not just about playing a top tier good character, right? It's about playing a character you truly like, a character that you really enjoy playing. That is so huge when it comes to not only enjoying fighting games but actually improving in them. That's what drives a lot of people wanting to do better with the character they love. So we just see that with Tokido. I mean, he's become synonymous with Akuma, so I'm glad he's sticking with it. I'm glad we're not seeing the Urien or anything like that. It would just feel wrong, man. It would just feel wrong to me if we did anything besides Akuma.
Yeah, you remember when Akuma first came out, everyone was like, I don't know if he's that good. Tokido was like, he's top tier, and everyone's like, Tokido's insane. And then he wins Evo, and everyone's like, Tokido's one of the best. I mean, Akuma's one of the best characters. So. But I mean, even in the pre-show yesterday, NL was saying that despite some of the nerfs that I keep calling him Tokido, that Akuma got,
You're synonymous, bro.
Dude, it's just one of those things, you know. There was one time I called Blanca Wolfgang on a stream. So shout outs to Wolfgang, by the way. But there you go. So it is going to be Tokido and Ryusei. Let's go.
Oh my god. And how does Tokido already know? Beautifully countering the fireball with the Tatsu, already taking his opponent to the corner. However, that charge fears nothing behind it though. No special cancel. Oh, tried for the late crouch fears anti-air right there. You saw the star above it, however, losing to the jump medium kick.
Okay, tries to go for the shimmy, but doesn't get anything out of that.
Oh man,
Ryusei, remember, it's not over yet, but because he's got those mirrors ready to go. And Tokido cornered himself. So this is a bad, out of the corner, smart, but that's negative. So Ryusei gets the back throw, and the wake up, yes! That should do it. Ow!
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, man. But these legends, they just always know when to DP. They know when to take their turn back on defense.
Uppercut into V-trigger activation is minus, but you know what? Tokido was like, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not a safe option, right? It's still punishable, but he just does it anyway. Tokido just knows. He has that smell of fear.
Yep. Okay, throws him. Now pushes him a little bit closer to the corner. Nice, confirmed. Nice combo right there from Ryusei.
Yeah, the
Tokido challenging after that crouching medium kick. Remember when that thing was plus?
Wow, the trade on the jump, a meaty crouch fear. Save he's gonna block the Vero, so because of it, tries to tackle back into it. We actually did have to block that, and the red fireball gonna be enough durability to dissipate the enhanced, and we get a critical art. As soon as you come into range with that crouch medium kick, Tokido 1-0.
Tokido, you know when he does crouching medium kick into fireball, he's always pumping an extra fireball motion every single time. And then as soon as he sees it hits, let me just hit one button. And that's all you have to do. But crouching medium kick, fireball, and then just pump one more motion just in case they get hit, and easy confirm into critical art at that point.
And that's a big thing about the like top tier players, right? Is that, you know, all of us, I think, from you know, various skill ranges know that that's the proper thing to do, right? The crouch, medium kick, fireball, and then buffer the super in case it hits. But the consistency of these top players doing it, right? It's gonna happen with Tokido every single time. There's not a single moment where he's gonna let that go by. And I think that's something that we just have to focus on as lower level players, right? Is making sure that we do those things every single time. It's just a consistency, and Tokido never lets an opportunity pass him by.
Absolutely. And we did go back to the lobby here. So I'm wondering if Ryusei is thinking about change maybe for a V skill 1 to get the armor. Let's see if there is any changes at all from Ryusei's side. No, he stays. Maybe just trying to give himself a chance to think.
Yeah, definitely taking a breather, trying not to let the momentum build up on Tokido's side, perhaps.
Yeah. Give him a chance maybe to check his, you know, notepad on his computer. Here we go. The counter hit off of the coral kick.
Yeah, beautiful netting, huge damage, honestly. It's a good start for Ryusei. He's gonna be able to establish a life lead. You have kind of forced Tokido to come to him now. Oh, Tokido looking for the fireball, and he gets some more damage.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a huge amount of damage though, thankfully, for Tokido.
Yeah, it's just, it feels like everything hurts a little bit more on Akuma, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Nice.
Ooh, yep, not a block string. I've got you. Here we go. Side switch. Yep. And guess what? You're in the corner now. Oh, you don't have. Oh no, he walked forward. Oh god, that's like that Ibuki trick right there. You try to walk under the jump just by reflex. The crush into the stun. Tokido is gonna be able to complete this comeback. Wow.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to some high-level players yesterday. They were talking about how prevalent that delay tech defense is right now, and we see it blown up beautifully by Tokido, just hesitating for half a second and then doing the crouch fears.
Oof, boy. Tokido now with a nice comeback there. Gotta make himself feel good. You know, all Tokido's thinking to himself is, I want to Daigo. I want to come back against Daigo.
Definitely wants that run back against his rival. Right now, Tokido is just walking through Ryusei to do it. However, the EX headbutt gonna come out here. Batista bomb back towards the corner.
Nice block on the overhead. And look at this, the defense. Yes, just gets thrown, but he's gonna be okay. Another mirror. And V reversal this time. A double V reversal.
No, exactly. Tokido willing to surrender his V trigger to make sure that Ryusei gets no type of mix up off the ages. Very smart indeed.
Gets that EX fireball, blocks, checks with the standing light punch, the Tokido special.
Tokido has super available. Oh, you can see he was looking for that crouch medium kick. He wanted to go into his patented super confirm, but that fireball beat out the range just a bit.
Yeah. Nice though from Ryusei to just bust out both of those meters for that round. And yep, there you go, that heavy kick to take out the demon flip.
I love it, man. Yeah, great answer to the demon flip for sure. Has that high hitbox early on in the active frames. Great DP though.
That's the anti-air. Gets in there with a jumping heavy kick. And again, Ryusei showing that he knows that that's not a true block string. Not going to let Tokido get away with that.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on Ryusei's bar because of that, right? For Tokido, if you're going for any type of fireball block strings, that's why he doesn't do it there, right? Sees the EX bar, just cuts it short of the crouch medium kick. Oh, you gotta be careful. Raging Demon is also a threat here. Oh, but again, the counter hit, crouch jab.
Okay, all right. Ryusei on the board now, 1-1 between these two players. So Ryusei says, nah, not gonna be that easy, Tokido. So here we go, tied 1-1.
And Tokido, I think, willing to show the EX DPs early, the reversal attempts early. So I think he was confident in that scenario to wake up with a button. That's why we saw the counter hit. It wasn't an invincible reversal or anything like that, right? He just thought Ryusei would actually respect his wake up options and block, but that was not the case.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations. A lot of people, you know, don't realize that as much when they haven't played in tournaments. But a lot of times in early sets, especially in 3 out of 5s, you'll throw out those EX uppercuts to make the opponent second guess later on, you know?
Precisely. And you have to establish the willingness to do it early.
Yep.
That's what Tokido did. That's what he relied on in that round. But great stubbornness from Ryusei just to continue with the meaty pressure. And now, and we've seen that a couple of times from Ryusei as well. Regular headbutt to EX. However, the crouch fear stuff with the wake up EX Dragon Punch.
It's like you said, he always seems to know. Oh, nice. The neutral jump heavy punch directly into the demon flip. You saw the whip throw, so Ryusei's like, shoot, hope I can block in time. And Tokido said, yeah, try to block, please.
Yeah, demon flip throw is just one of those moves that seems to always land in the scramble scenarios. Nice, had the charge behind it that time. Again, just crouch, medium kick, throwing a lot less fireballs after the medium kick because of those EX headbutts. Great adjustment from Tokido, and now gets the counter hit confirmed.
Slowly put in that pepper in that dash to try to push him towards the corner. Nice EX knees to get out of there. And yeah, that's gonna bounce Tokido off of there. And he's got another meter. Oh, and the mirror disappeared too.
That was so smart actually from Tokido, because even if he canceled into mirror right there, the EXDP was going to be able to go through it at least for the beginning part.
He still has another mirror. Never mind.
Yeah, he did have another mirror, but unfortunately he doesn't have any more life bar to use it. So we're going to have Tokido going up 2-1 here in this losers quarterfinal set.
Okay, all right. So back and forth here. A nice little call and response and a re-response from Tokido over here. So now he's at match game to try to put himself in the position to get back into grand finals to go up against. Well, we don't know if that's necessarily going to be Daigo, because that's selling for Lauren a little short here. So never mind. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. We know Tokido wants that run back with his rival, but more than anything, he wants that first place, right? He wants to qualify for Capcom Cup. So whoever he has to go through to do it, that will be his mission. Great whiff punish right there on the throw tech attempt.
Another throw. You gotta go for those throws. If you're too obsessed with shimming all the time, the opponent can know not to do anything. And there we go. Back throw to build extra meter, and Tokido is at match point.
Absolutely brutal round right there. See Tokido, he just becomes stronger as the set goes along. But Ryusei, we talked about it, a champion in his own right. He's used to these high-level games, these high-level adaptations that you have to make. Let's see if he can make one right now, one that's meaningful enough to bring him back in this set. Great hit confirm again. This time I love him going with the jab after the successful headbutt, because he established the EX headbutt earlier on in the set.
And there we go. And all of a sudden that demon flip coming into play. That demon flip, always such a useful move to have. But Tokido trapped in the corner now. Got to find his way out. Oh, no EX headbutt that time, but I think Ryusei wasn't charged. All right, activation. Tried. Oh! But you know what? I think that jump back to get hit by the heavy punch was also just to keep Tokido from getting out of the corner. But Tokido has definitely got himself back in the middle of the stage now.
Yeah, but now Ryusei, you got to be careful, right? You want that V trigger on deck, but you don't want to ease too much damage to get it. There it is, crouch medium kick. This is the ideal scenario now. You have to activate off the second hit of the EX tackle. Oh, not biting. Incredible defense.
Yep. But it's still another mirror. Still another. Oh no, he's just gonna jump into that. Is that fireball gonna connect? Yeah, it already did. It already did. I saw the 3 right there. That means Tokido, with that confirmed, the classic ending for Tokido, confirming into the super. He has sent Ryusei out of the tournament, and now Tokido continues forward into the top 4.
Yeah, we see Urians kind of do that dance around the neutral a lot, right? Because of how potent his dash is. His forward dash is so good. It catches people off guard all the time. Very deceptive in its startup frame, so it travels the screen very quickly. And because of that, Urians really like to dash back, dash in, try to throw off the rhythm of their opponent right there. But Tokido, my man, was just jumping in right there, gets the jump heavy punch. I mean, once he has the critical art to follow it up, it's all but over but the fat lady singing, you know?
Yeah, but good job to Ryusei making it all the way here. Remember, down 0-2 in his previous match, and was able to make the comeback 3-2 to even have the chance to go up against Tokido like that. Congratulations to Ryusei on a well-played tournament here. But unfortunately, as we were saying yesterday, still holds true today. Winner takes all in this tournament. So no prize for second, third, fourth, or anything else.
Yeah, that's why, as much as we talk about the stories between the players and the interpersonal rivalries and all that, it is all about first place today. Nothing else matters, because first place is going to be able to qualify for Capcom Cup in the first qualifier for the East Asia region. And each region only gets maximum of 2 qualifying spots. So this is very precious, very scarce of a resource here. And Tokido has talked about the pressure that's on here in a much more difficult environment to qualify in. But he's still alive, as well as Daigo, Valoran, as well as who's our last person that Tokido's going to be facing again?
Fudo.
Budo, of course, man. Oh, incredible players, incredible Street Fighter to come. Please stick with us on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be right back with winners finals, Daigo versus Valorant.
Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continent. This is the power of the king. The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. Move! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! That's that!
Terrific wing.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You already know what the deal is. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. And James, we have arrived at Winners Finals, my friend. It is Daigo the Beast, the man who, word on the street is, he is unbeatable online. He's looking like it, right? I think the closest that we've seen him have is that top 16 match against the Urian player. I believe it's Shuto rather than Ryusei. So, I mean, that was a close set. But besides that, he has been running roughshod over his opponents. You see him beating Tokido 3-1. And now Valoran is standing in his way, who has looked incredibly strong on that Cammy as well.
Yeah, one of the exciting things about that is obviously there's an extra little bit of a, country rivalry going on here. Japan versus Korea. You can see that Valoran is the only Japanese player, non-Japanese player left in the bracket, I should say. So, there's a little bit of country pride here for Valoran, as well as his countrymate Costco was taken out pretty early in the tournament. So it's going to be interesting here. But again, Daigo online, he's been streaming so much, playing so many matches online. This guy is going to come in prepared to fight Cammy.
Yeah, most definitely. Absolutely right. I mean, Daigo streams day after day, not only drilling his sessions, but playing online. And he talked about this as being his primary training grounds, right? So that means he actually gets to play a tournament in the exact environment he practices in. And we could see just with that advantage, as well as him being home, he's noted that as a big advantage for him, as well as be able in the most comfortable place that he could possibly be in. He's been playing extremely well, and he's looking to carry that all the way to grand finals. However, Valoran is stepping in his way here with that Cammy. And I mean, he's been explosive. He hasn't been able to give his opponents any breathing room, and he's not going to look to give Daigo any as well.
Now, a lot of people remember picked the winner between Daigo and Tokido to take this full entire tournament, but that Valoran is going to try to play spoiler to that. And here we go, a great start with the crush counter.
You can see the upside down kick. Daigo, we saw that as a neutral tool utilized earlier, but the stand medium kick able to stuff it. Nice.
Cross up, but puts himself in the corner. But again, every time someone crosses themselves up, they always try to get the back throw like that because they want to switch the sides again.
Absolutely here. Able to stuff him with the sonic boom.
Oof, nice.
When both players fully loaded on resources now, and Daigo's going to be able to get the hit.
Oh, yeah, and he's got the critical art.
Oh, yes, indeed. Ooh, a little bit fancy with it as well. Off the flash kick. Critical art smokes Cammy.
Woohoo! Yeah, I know. It goes for the full combo, man. Let's go, Daigo Umehara. There, show it. That's the second time we've seen some fancy combos from him.
I love the V-Skill extensions, the V-Skill 2 extensions with Guile. They just look so stylish.
Yeah, it's true, and that does bring up the point that he has gone with V-Skill 2. So that's important. Oh, whoa, no flash kick right there from Daigo. Maybe almost worried that flash kick would have went under Cammy. Not sure.
Definitely could be something he thinks about. Wow, the dive kick actually stunned by the sonic boom. However, Spiral does make his way in. And a great bait from Valoran right there.
And walk under as well to get not only the big punish, but the corner position, which sets up the shimmy. So Valoran, really solid second round.
Yeah, not looking discouraged at all.
Daigo not sure he was charged up for the flash kick right there in time.
And then just respecting the plus frames afterwards. Nice that time.
Auto correct flash kick, throw into the corner, and here comes Daigo. And now all that room behind him to get out. Oh, never mind, because that's going to switch side.
Yeah, great swing from Valoran. Ooh, greater swing from Daigo right there. EX flash kick.
And that's a zero on block move too, and he went for that.
Just knew, man. Cammy's really like to be active, right? We talked about the ground game and how active she can be. Ooh, no
but to be fair, zero on block versus Guile. Guile is a 4-frame character, so it is technically +1. And so Daigo going for that flash kick does make sense.
Definitely good stuff from Daigo. Just really taking into account every single frame, right, when it comes to the data.
And we've got to watch out for chip potential here. Daigo is close to chip potential here. Never mind, doesn't even need it. Just goes for the throw instead. Maybe Valoran was thinking the same thing because low strong Sonic in the super would have chipped. And so Valoran's like, oh, I'm going to be a reversal. And then Daigo just throws him. So.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Daigo again, just taking the simple way out, right? Sometimes it's Occam's razor. Sometimes the simplest answer is the most effective, and well done from Daigo. Just going with the throw there to take the lead.
Okay. Game number 2, Daigo up 1-0. You see right now, Valoran trying to get in on those sonic booms. I've often said about this matchup, sometimes it seems like Cammy can't do anything, and then sometimes Cammy just rushes Guile to death, you know? So very even matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And Daigo just wants to establish the spacing back, right? We saw it at the very beginning of this round. Sonic boom, and when you jump over, he'll have the flash kick ready.
Activating the throw.
We've seen Valoran leading up to this point, right? He's just been all about oppressing his opponent, but he knows it's tough to get on Guile. Nice punish on the sweep, though.
Yeah, Daigo just jumping away. Yeah, just
So
trying to get away. 3 back jumps in a row. Oh no, the crush!
And every time he is 100% on the confirm with that. Give him the crush counter fierce. If he has CA on deck, you're eating it as well.
Yep. I mean, that's just the thing, right? If you have the meter and you throw out that button, always expect the crush counter. If it's not, then you just go on your business. But that way you're never caught off guard by that crush counter.
Yeah, man, that's just, again, we talk about the consistency in top players, right? He's always ready for it. Literally 100% of the time.
Okay. And now here comes the rush down, but Daigo finding the right time to get that low jab sonic boom and to jump out of the corner as well. Huge stuff for Daigo.
Yeah, the flash kick. Actually dodged. Now Lord trying to get this meaty pressure going again. He doesn't want to give Guile that distance, but man, Daigo's so good at once he gets it, taking advantage of it.
You see right there, saving the V trigger as well for this exact reason. You know, that last time he got the V trigger combo, he just went into the flash kick, saved the V trigger for some more potential offense. So you see right there, Daigo really managing his resources properly. A lot of times people like hit that and they're like, oh, time to do my fancy V trigger combo. But Daigo right there with proper resource management.
Yeah, he's got his eye on the prize, right? It's all about the W. I mean, I love getting on high fight if I could ever get on a high fight, you know what I mean? We all do. But it's about getting the W at the end of the day.
Oh, man. I think I've been on high fight maybe once in my life, you know, and that was a shining moment for me.
All right, viewers, so activate. Wow, and as soon as she tries to make her way out of the corner,
oh, you are
countered, and then the upside down kick for the stun. Oh my goodness, this round fell apart so quickly.
And now one a little. Oh, okay, but Daigo doesn't care, right? I mean, he's gonna be like, go ahead, throw me. I'm taking the throw. Now I'm out of here.
Exactly. She still needs to make so much damage. Oh, okay, she's getting close now, though.
Okay, now be worried. Okay, never mind.
Crouch jab from Daigo does the job and set point. Man, this has been such a fast winners finals, bro.
I'll say Daigo trying to just 3-0 right through this. Oh, that upside. And again, here it is, the mental damage super right there.
Nice. Super smart from Valoran, right? Knowing that the sonic boom is going to be set up for the offense afterwards, so he just critical wakes up.
Yeah, but look at that meter. I mean, look at the life. Daigo probably was thinking to himself, I'm totally okay with that because you're not even going to get a life lead off of that. And now you have no EX drill to go through my sonic booms.
Yeah, man. Oh. And they're just trying to establish this ground game in Guile's favor as well. However, Valoran is not going quietly into the night.
Wake up stand medium kick into the duff. It's one of the most satisfying buttons to land in Street Fighter V. That Guile standing heavy punch. You just see the crush counter, and there it is. Daigo 3-0 over Valoran.
And it's just so much insult to injury when you see the yellow flash from the EX, right? It's like, I don't know why. It just feels even worse. It's like I spin a bar, I spend some of my resources on this, I just get hit in the face by this fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. But there you go. Daigo looking so on point right now. And, you know, I know a lot of people that, I mean, look, Daigo has fans all around the world. You know his fans are in the chat right now. They would be elated if Daigo can take this and book his spot in the Capcom Cup finals. Because that means they get to see more Daigo at the end of the year.
Yeah, can we call it Capcom Cup without Daigo? We might not have to find out because he is sitting pretty on winner's side, grand finals. Of course, Valoran awaiting the winner of Fudo versus our Tokido, which is our next match. But I just really wanted to talk a little bit more about Daigo versus Valoran real quick, because up until this point, we saw Valoran just manage to constantly force that point blank scenario that Cammy excels at, right? But Daigo, not only is Guile good at dealing with that because he can just hold it down back and Sonic Boom and Flash Kick when she goes into the air, and Flash Kick is a better anti-air than most up against that dive kick, just regular jump in scenario. But in addition to that, Daigo's reactions have always been super sick, right? So because of that, like anytime my man tried to take to the sky, Flash Kick. Anytime he tried to go work on the ground, was getting stuffed by either the upside down kick or we saw some stand medium kick, just willing to take away those options that Cammy has. So every time Valoran would get into that range where Cammy would do something, we even saw him just holding up back. You remember that round where he was just holding up back, getting away from her? He's doing
like
whatever.
a rabbit, dude.
He's just doing whatever he can to take away any type of ideal scenario that Cammy can put herself in.
Yeah, so Daigo Umehara now is in grand finals. Gonna wait to see who's he's gonna go up against. I gotta jump to the back of the queue over here. Let's do this. And now we are heading back to the losers bracket. This is gonna be losers semis. Again, this whole thing is 3 out of 5, so no change here. But it indeed is going to be Tokido versus Fudo.
Indeed. And you can see the Capcom Pro Tour action not going to stop. We got Central America registration closing very soon because that's going down next week. And if you're looking to help Capcom improve the Capcom Pro Tour, you can fill out the survey at capcom.us/2020 survey. They're looking to improve Capcom Pro Tour online, not just for this year, but of course, throughout the years to come. And of course, the amazing shows, WSO sessions happening every Monday and Fighting Words happening every Thursday, as well as kind of a pseudo Fighting Words, right, for the pre-shows on all these Capcom Pro Tour events, which I've been tremendous fan of. I love that we get interviews with the players and people from the scenes of the regions that we're covering. It's just been great insight and been an entertaining show, honestly, every time.
Yeah, it's been something that, I know I've personally wanted in the fighting game community for so long. And, shout outs to Logan there for helping produce and create that show there, and, giving the interviews and, examining people's paths to the top 8, for example, and such. So, it's really, really cool stuff to see how everybody got to the point that they did in the tournament.
Yeah, but we got to get to the back of the lobby as per usual.
Again.
We did go back, James, but, things happen. We get shuffled around and we got to do it once more. However, this is going to be loser semifinals now. It's going to be Tokido versus Fudo. We can see we're going to the back of the lobby once again, and it's probably going to be Akuma versus, I imagine, Mika. Of course, we did talk about the different characters that Fudo does have to play, right? We've seen the Poison already. That's the primary character we've seen, actually, over the Mika. We saw the Mika against YHC Mochi yesterday, but since then, it's been all Poison.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to me that maybe Fudo is making a conscious decision here to try to shift over to playing Poison, because, between Poison and Mika, it's really hard to say, depending on who you talk to, who is a stronger character. But having both of them in your pocket, and so, using Poison in this high profile against the best players out there might be a good way for Fudo to keep getting practice for not even just, potentially this tournament, the next Asia tournament, or Capcom Cup finals if he can make it there, but for various tournaments to come. But let's see who he goes with. Let's find out.
Indeed. Yeah, both of our players are in the lobby, willing and ready to go. And again, the winner of this is going to be facing Valoran in losers finals for a chance at Die God himself, awaiting in winner's side grand finals, looking unstoppable. And we are going to see the Poison. That's the character we've been seeing a lot of from Fudo.
I do appreciate Fudo's color variety.
Yeah, he's been switching the costumes and the colors, going through all types of plethora of palettes.
All right, and here comes Akuma, of course, from Tokido, ready to go. Fudo versus Tokido to find out who goes home at 4th place. Let's go.
That's wild to think about. Not either of these players are going to be making top 3. Well, just one of them will. And that's actually one of the first failed hit confirmed from that crouch medium kick into Tatsu that we've seen so far from Tokido.
Nice. And now the throw into the corner.
Ooh. Yeah, but again, he's going to be constantly trying to challenge with that whip, any type of fireball game, and the demon flip game as well. Complete domination from Fudo in the first round.
Nice stuff from Fudo there. Just really zoning Tokido out. Tokido never could get in to get anything started.
And you see, just eating that damage, right? Fudo keeping it nice and tight, not letting him do anything after the initial hit. Ooh, cartwheel. That was weird.
Look at this pressure from Tokido, just barreling himself, walking forward. One of the hardest things to do in neutral is to move forward because he's just so scared you're going to run into buttons. And so the players who can walk forward the most... Oh! Ow! Where are you going? Where are you going, Tokido? Oh!
Oh, yeah, Tokido not getting to do anything. Fudo's domination in that first game.
Wow! Wow! And that almost makes it look like that's a bad matchup for Akuma or something.
Correct.
Because Fudo just ran right all over Tokido that time.
Yeah, every time Tokido wound up with a red fireball, it ended up trading with it, right? And then finally, once he had taken so much abuse on the ground from the whip game, he tried to take to the air, but Fudo was already one step ahead. He was like, okay, you gotta do something else because you're losing on the ground, and he's ready with the anti-air.
Yep. Well, speaking of anti-air, Tokido got his anti-air, and now slowly trying to push Fudo into the corner here. Ooh, nice choice to let that slide rock after the demon flip to catch the somersault.
Yeah, that was wild from Tokido to have that awareness.
Now walking him back towards the corner. Tokido willing to block those whips all day just to get Fudo closer and closer to the corner, but unfortunately jumps right when he forward dashed, and now he lost a lot of that space.
Ooh, using the air toss of a sail over that anti-air, good stuff, but Fudo's been fighting his way back into this, almost an even life lead.
Yeah, look at this. Fudo, the way that Fudo has just been throwing out the standing heavy, the crouching heavy, it just almost makes it look like Akuma can't find a way in against those normals at all.
Yep, oh, throwing out the Molotov and quickly backs up, doesn't want to eat any unnecessary damage.
But that's great for Fudo because then he also won a bunch of real estate as well, which almost could be just as good. Uh-oh, he walked into the fireball. Perfect timing for Tokido to throw out that fireball in the V-trigger. Here we go. The mix-up into the throw, and that's all it was. That one crucial fireball V-trigger activation. Wow.
That's the patented Tokido, man. Fireball directly into the V trigger, throws it out. If you get hit, that means you're in for a world of hurt. Oh, actually, no Tatsu that time. Might have been too far.
Oh, yeah, but again, 2 hits, so it doesn't matter if you get that air reset situation.
And this time, the EX Demon Palm actually does make his way in. It's a big break for Tokido. Yeah, he doesn't want to play any farther than this, right? Because that's when the whip becomes really effective. You can see even the red fireball knockdown, she's still trading effectively.
Yeah, so that is smart from Tokido to try using the red fireball now to get that knockdown. Nice patience from Fudo, not fighting on that shimmy. And a good trade again, and that's going to be a death combo right there for Fudo.
Yeah, been a brave dash forward, but it paid off, right? Tokido just reacting a little bit too late, ended up getting counter hit. Oh, EX Demon Bomb just coming in for the head.
Tokido just trying to find the ability to push Fudo all the way into the corner, but you can see how much Fudo controls the neutral that Tokido hasn't been able to bully Fudo into the corner. Here's a chance right now, has him in the corner position, but let's see if he can maintain it.
Yeah, finally, I mean, this has been, regardless who wins here, a very different story from game 1. Tokido managing to get much more successful on the offensive end. Again, checking the crouch medium kicks.
Oof. Look at that gray health built up.
Yeah, my goodness, just a gray life game. However, the jump in is successful. Now we're taking whole life, not just gray.
Yeah, but this is not going to kill. But Tokido is on the verge now. But one hit from Fudo into Molotov into Super could take this.
Beautiful reaction using the EX to go through it, but he doesn't have critical art now. Oh, another EX to blow through the projectile.
Oh yeah, but no more meter. No, oh no, and then just got clipped. He tried to jump at the last second. Tokido is gonna take, and that's one of those situations where you're Tokido, you're like, whew, I didn't have to find a last way to win that round.
And the stubborn gameplay from Tokido right there pays off, right? We saw a fireball on the ground get blown through by the EX overhead. We saw the fireballs in the air get blown through by the EX overhead, but that didn't deter him. He still stuck with the fireball game to close it out.
Yeah. So here we go, 1-1 between these two.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, not following through. That is
Yeah,
hit
both-
confirmable. That's damn fierce.
And both of these players, cream of the crop, some of the best fighting game players that we have ever witnessed.
Oh, most definitely. Great defense from Tokido here. Yeah, you don't want to get bullied in the corner. Willing to put out that red fireball again because, yeah, at least it knocks down even if he does trade. Nice. Gets the throw bait attempt successfully. All right, again, just establishing this neutral range. Oh, nice air to air.
Nice. Goes for that air-to-air target combo. Again, great reaction, but like we said, it hasn't discouraged Tokido that much from continuing to try to use it.
Yeah, by this point, I wonder if he starts second guessing a little bit just because he has such a life deficit.
Yeah. But he's got that full V trigger and he's still got 2 bars. That knockdown's going to be important there for this comeback potential. Nope, not going to happen. Yeah. Beautiful stuff from Fudo. Again, remember last time I talked about this from Fudo versus Momochi, finding that exact moment to throw out that crouching heavy right when Momochi walked, and then he did the same thing to Tokido right there.
Ooh, what a beautiful offensive sequence to start this game, however, and big damage after that. Now the virtual
meter
stud
spent,
holding
and the
up forward.
Auto-correct uppercut gets him the stud. Big damage here. Not going to be enough to kill, but wow, what a life lead. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then trying to interrupt between that gap, however, didn't do it with anything invincible, so it's going to be final round here.
Okay, this is the rubber band match right here. Who's going to go up 2-1? Nice confirm. Oh no, accidentally jumped himself into the corner. This is really bad.
Indeed here, going with the meaty crouch, medium punch.
Even though it's not like Poison's going to be able to pressure you in the corner as much as other characters, it's just that she has all that space to walk away, which is why Tokido got that back throw.
Oh, try for the crouch medium punch again, however, letting the demon flip rock, ends up dodging it and tripping her up.
Yep, gets away from Molotov. And again, the win is building up that space, and then he gets the hit here into another Molotov. Is he going to spend the meter? Yes. Look at the damage. This is what Poison can do.
Akuma's life just melting away at that. The Molotov over 50% damage on that single combo, brother.
How do you like having a zoning character who can drain 50% of your life? Oh man, ow, and there you go. Fudo is now up 2-1 over Tokido. Oh boy.
Get caught slipping once, and yeah, the damage output on Poison is just wild.
Whew.
You know, Tokido, I mean, he has to keep up this fireball game, right? It's just his primary tool to contest that long range that Poison is so good at dealing with.
And you know all the Fong players are sad because they're hearing about poison damage, and then no, not that poison damage. Sorry, Fong.
That is unfortunate. And right now, this is what Tokido needs to do, right? He needs to stay at this distance and establish this game here, because any type of long-range game is going to be favoring Poison. So if he can cut off the screen, this would be a great success.
Oh, well, look at this. Akuma. Oh, wow. The wake-up standing light kick. Oh, that's punishable. Yep.
Yeah, and with the Molotov available, that's going to be set point for Fudo.
Oh, boy. Okay. Tokido now. Back against the wall. Can he survive? Can he make this comeback?
We shall see. Tokido, of course, an evil winner in his own right.
And I wonder, is this considered a harder matchup for Akuma? And if that's the case, I wonder if this is the reason why Fudo has picked up this character. Oh, what side?
Oh, yeah, ambiguous cartwheel right there. Just landed in front of him.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Baits out the EXDP. Doesn't do it again this time. And yeah, of course, Fudo at this point with such a hefty life lead, just going to play back and play the whip game. However, does get caught slipping.
Okay. Opportunity now for Tokido. Goes for the demon flip punch. Keeps going in there. Nice V reversal. Gets that momentum away. Now just needs the one hit, and that stand light kick is gonna do it. Fudo has eliminated Tokido from CPT Asia on line number 1.
Wow, Tokido, you mentioned it right. Early on, everybody looked at that top 8 bracket, saw Daigo versus Tokido in that first half of winter semis, and predicted the winner would go on to win the entire tournament. Tokido was the one that fell, had to face Fudo, who has been on just rampaging with his poison here in top 8, except when he, of course, faced Valoran, and now he's going to get that run back himself and look to avenge that and qualify for Capcom Cup later on.
Wow. So here we go. We are going to be going to the losers finals match once again for Lauren, the last Korean player, the last non-Japanese player in this tournament. Of course, we're only down to 3 guys though, but you know, it would be pretty impressive for him to be able to try to get that rematch against Daigo, because he got smoked by Daigo. Let's not even mince words here. And I'm sure he's been thinking about it and wants that run back. But you know, look, Fudo can be kind of cursed by being considered the second place guy, but in a third place match, that's a blessing.
Yeah, right. He is definitely favored going into this for sure, just because of the second place meme itself. But however, we are going to have to wait a little bit before getting to that losers finals match. Stick with us. This should be one of our last breaks here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with losers finals, Fudo versus Valoran.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings! My perfection does not require any training.
Paraneural device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk?
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Thank you everybody for joining us so far for this amazing top 8. We have arrived at the final 3 participants. It's going to be Valoran versus Fudo in losers finals for a shot at Daigo, powered up at home. Wumbo chillin' Daigo, the most powerful he's ever been in his entire life. And we'll see if they could take him down. However, we're going to see who comes out on top first between Valoran and Fudo, because we saw in their winter semifinals match, it was all Valoran, right? In that Cammy versus Poison matchup.
Yeah.
Just overwhelmed Fudo. He never really got to play at that whip range distance that Poison excels at. And we're going to see if he's come up with some type of game plan to kind of thwart that, or if he's going to pick an entirely different character.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's got to be some sort of character change here because it just didn't really work. He did get the one game, but it did not look pretty.
No,
so like we said, Fudo has a lot of character. Maybe he hasn't played Birdie in a long time, so he just, feels a little rusty on that character. So it'll be really interesting to see what Fudo decides to go with. We're going to find out in just a few seconds. But yeah, this is for a chance to go up against Daigo, and he's sticking with the poison, but not a zombie this time.
No, that's true. He did change the costume. But as F-Word said on Twitter, never underestimate the pro player stubbornness, right? We're going to see Fudo try to run it back with the poison. I really do think he believes that his character can get it done, but he just played poorly in that first set. Let's see, already punching the spiral arrow. He can't let any opportunity like that pass him by.
Yeah, but the wake up EX uppercut going to get that pressure off. Cammy in mid-screen on that wake up EX uppercut doesn't really get any pressure afterwards though, so that's good. All right.
Oh, but that's the pain. It's the pain of trying to poke at Cammy on the ground because she takes to the skies real quick and makes you pay for it.
Yeah, as good as Poison's buttons are with that whip, they're laggy. They have a lot of frames in them, and so it makes it so that it's very easy to get punished by that dive kick. But here we go. Doesn't even need to spend any meter to take that round.
Yeah, man, that is a tremendous tool going into this next round for Fudo. Look at that. I love that. Just checking with the jab. Again, we talked about that. The flip out, actually not as bad for Poison as most characters.
Yeah, when you see that dive kick like that, you can kind of, oops, I didn't get that to combo. But you can kind of time your button there so that if you do block the dive kick, your button won't happen. But if she misses, then you can try to punch her, basically.
Again, just checking with that stand jab.
Dude did it again.
Yeah, that dive kick hit super high and early, so he knew that it was Poison's turn to play. And now activation from Valoran. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, yeah, gonna go with the drill just to get back to the outside of the corner situation. But Fudo, we've seen the damage that she can do, and Akuma and Cammy has less health than Akuma does.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I think the same now.
Yeah, very similar, very low life, glass cannon type build. So Cammy will definitely blow up as quickly as Akuma did if she gets hit with a Molotov combo.
Yeah, she's still sitting on that other Molotov. But again, the dive kick, and you see from so far away. But that is, again, the power of that EX dive kick, just being able to connect from that far away like that.
Oh, what a beautiful throw bait right there from Fudo. Huge damage already to start this off. Almost 50% life for Cammy, and now less than 50% life.
Ow! Where did all of Cammy's life go? It just melted away. 86 seconds still, and no life for Valoran.
Yeah, now the double dash DP does manage to buy him some offense. Of course, you see the jab check coming out again. Oh, this time perfectly spaced from Fudo and baited out the uppercut.
Okay. Fudo showing that adaptation and those reads that he has on Valoran right now, getting a really strong hold of Valoran's rhythm. So Valoran's going to have to try to shake things up a little bit, try to make some crazy decisions perhaps, to try to be less predictable. But against a player like Fudo especially, he turned himself into one of the best fighting game players off of a game like Virtua Fighter. And, that game is all about reading your opponents.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, honestly, we're going to get a punish here. I think, honestly, with the Valoran Daigo set, I'm sure Fudo learned some things from that, right? Because while their tool sets, Guile and Poison are different, they want to play at a similar range. And I think he learned something about the rhythm that Valoran plays, that Valoran plays at.
This is crazy. This is night and day compared to what it was the first time they played against each other.
And here we go. Oh, just takes the throw at this point. Yeah, better than eating the full combo. That could lead to death. Oh, speaking of it, the dive kick.
No, ended up eating the full combo anyway.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. So Verloren coming back a little bit here. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we are going to spin the move.
Interesting decision. Not on a closing round. Verloren's with full meter. I'm not sure I agree with this, but again, that's why I'm on the microphone and Fudo's playing. So.
Now, I will tell you, the reason I do like this is because you establish the lively early, and as poison, right, you want to make your opponent come to you. So you're really forcing Cammy to play that game at this point, and it's going to be such a long round regardless that you're going to be able to build meters. So if you win this round, you're going to be going into the final round with some stocks. Here we go, Molotov, throw it out again. That makes the ground. Oh, no, he actually just gets hit by it this time. Gonna be burning a little bit, and he sweeped that crouch medium kick range, touched the fire, and added that little bit extra damage.
Yeah, and if you look at the meter right now, virtually even. So yeah, that critical art right at the beginning, definitely working out great for Fudo. Oof.
And yeah, but Fudo will take that, right? If he gets into this range, he's much happier than her getting a clean hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's been checking with the light punch. That time he tried to check with the heavy punch, but I think that pushed Poison forward a little bit. But now he checks with the up kick. Wow.
Yeah, that was super good, but activation and back throw, of course, wants to lock off the screen from Poison.
Scary moment here for Fudo. This is where Cammy. Oh, but he corners himself.
Yeah, and Fudo has been relying on that V reversal when he's cornered in situations like this. Paid off this time. Critical are on deck as well. You gotta be careful. Oh, clean punish. Great awareness from Valoran right there.
That thing is so fast. It's like 3 frames at the closest range, but like 5 frames anyway. Not gonna be enough to kill yet. But if Fudo can get a couple of hits and block maybe 1 or 2 more things. Oh, never mind, because he could have built that V trigger up again, but he just never got the chance. Got hit by that crouching medium kick. Remember, I kept talking about Fudo's perfect timing on that crouching heavy punch to catch people moving. Well, he basically took a little bit of his own medicine right there, but Lauren with the perfect timing on that crouch medium kick.
Yeah, close to max range on the crouch medium kick too, just extending it to tie the setup just like that. Very close second game, however.
Yep, but it is 1-1. Close or domination, still 1 point.
Exactly. All about the W, not how you get it. Oh yeah, hit her pretty low on the leg, so he doesn't want to test. Great sweep though, and we're gonna use the cartwheel. Ambiguous cartwheel setup, ended up staying on the same side.
So what side is that? And now this time cartwheel into the throw.
Trying to cut off that screen space.
Ooh, almost stunned, but couldn't get into the air fast enough. Got clipped by that dodge. Oh, checked her! That double dash. I think Verloren was just going for it right there, hoping Fudo wasn't going to try to hit a button. But there you go, Fudo with the response, taking round number 1.
Yeah, that's been one of Fudo's favorite tactics, right? Is that crouch medium kick into the V-trigger activation. So you gotta be looking for that when he has the ability to do so.
Oh, wow! Even though it's +2 on whip.
Right, yeah, that's one of the first times we've seen a player react quick enough to take advantage of the whip button scenario.
Yeah, now look at this. Verloren going crazy, but again, a couple of times now, Verloren has been too aggressive and, really wanted that cross-up and put himself in the corner, but managed to get out this time.
Yeah, man, it's just so scary. You can see that builds a lot of meter, that whip move. Oh my goodness, he had the Molotov and she has critical art on deck, so next combo is most definitely a kill.
No, but spends that. And now Verloren sitting there. So now you have to be careful. If he whips the crouching heavy, oh, actually, EX uppercut gonna be enough. It is. There you go.
Spinning the rest of that V trigger to set up the EX uppercut, just enough damage to send this into a 3rd round.
Too far away. Too far away.
Yeah, and just
+2 being so important. That means even a 4-frame character has an advantage over a 3-frame character. Oh no! Got caught in the stance.
huge jumping from Valoran.
What's the defense?
Yeah, too far though to get the follow-up.
All right, but out of the corner now. That's important. And now still one hit into Molotov is going to do so much damage. Oh, actually, against Cammy, it could almost kill at this point. Oh boy, here we go. Second Molotov, left side into the mix. The mix.
You wake up into a Molotov. That's never a good morning, my friend. Poison and Fudo taking a lead in the set 2-1.
Wow, and again, like you said, just having that thing with pressure from a projectile, throwing the Molotov, flipping behind, getting the hit, and even the hit for Lauren out of the air, but still able to confirm that and convert that into the victory. Great job to Fudo.
Yeah, and that was the thing, right? Since Fudo had the critical art, and since it was the game deciding round, there was no reservations about saving anything. That's why he was just able to go into the whip, critical art, regardless of the air or ground hit.
Well, good start for Valoran here again, getting him to the corner. But, you know, despite, you know, what Jammers was saying, is this might be one of the worst matchups in the game. Just the damage output from Poison, and because Candy has such low health, you know, it just feels like maybe as long as Poison has that V trigger, she's never really out of it.
Yeah, it acts as that comeback factor for sure. EX, nice follow-up.
Just goes for the uppercut. That's the damage, right? You can light kick to keep the pressure going. Oh, got him with the counter hit. Here we go. Look at this damage right now. And you got one more mix up into Molotov, and it would probably build enough meter for a super, but oh, got him! Where are you going? And that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, Valoran cracking a little bit right there, going with the wake up spiral on V trigger, but that's going to end in punish range, and now Fudo on set point.
The nerves right now for Valoran. And this is the run back is always one of the hardest matches to win.
Yeah.
Always one of the, because you're just like, I won last time, now I got to do it again. What did I do? You know?
Oh my goodness. Confirming here, Fudo does check with the jab right there. He'll take that trade all day.
That's negative, yeah. And so Fudo goes for the throw.
Oh, standing near kick, nice confirm into the DP here.
It's the best you can get, and you see him with that crouch. Oh, that's gonna be a punish, but only a standing medium kick.
Even in viewer reversal, we talked about that corner. Wow, Fudo actually using the car wheel, dodging the normal, going into the critical card. This is huge damage.
Is this gonna kill? I don't think it's gonna kill. Okay, all right.
Puts her on our last slice of life.
So scary. All right, one part of that V trigger out. Watch out for the next one. There it is. Oh my God! I don't care if you dive kick. He even punched early. If Lauren didn't dive kick, that punch would have just missed. But Fudo with the absolute cojones right there, just to punch the dive kick, and he's gonna get in the grand finals.
As I like to say, James, sometimes you got to put your cojones on the table and show you're willing to do it. Right there, the crouch medium punch. As you mentioned, normal jump, completely whiffing, probably getting jumped in on and eating a bunch of damage. But he knew that Valoran's game has been the V-trigger dive kick since top 16 has begun, since this whole bracket has begun, and he calls it out perfectly. And I got to say, incredible stuff from both players as per usual, right? But you mentioned the run back and how it's such a hard match to win, because if you think about the players' mindsets coming into it, right? It's like one guy is looking for the revenge. They're fueled by that run back potential that they could have, while the other person is like, damn, I already went through this person. I got to do it again. And if you think about that like that, I mean, the person getting the run back has such a mental advantage, and Fudo able to make those adjustments of a champion, and he is one of the best players in fighting game history. Shows it here once more, and he's going to be facing Daigo in grand finals.
And here we go. Grand finals. I got to jump to the back of the queue here. And it is going to be Daigo Umehara versus Fudo. And again, if you guys looked at the brackets of this tournament, there was a lot of pools, like what they said, like 300 and some competitors for this online event. These brackets were all just absolutely just terrifying and killers everywhere. And here we are down through all of those competitors here at the grand finals. We had upsets all throughout the pools, and yet here in grand finals, Daigo versus Fudo, surprising almost nobody. I mean, these two are some of the best players ever. And this is it. This is for a spot in the Capcom Pro Tour.
You mentioned it, right? We weren't going to be surprised if we saw the grand finals be any type of mix of Daigo, Fudo, Momochi, and Tokido, right? Those are the big heavy hitters that were coming into this event. And we see Fudo getting his run back over Valoran, the man who decimated him in winter semis, just showing the adaptability of a champion. And we're going to get his matchup against Daigo here. Two long-range combatants, right? Guile versus Poison, definitely going to be able to fight at similar ranges. I'm definitely interested in seeing how both players approach it.
I mean, if it is poison, I mean, it feels like that's what's going to happen because that's what Fudo has basically been going with, except for against Dalsum, which makes a lot of sense because no matter what, why practice poison versus Dalsum? If you're fighting a Dalsum, you're going Mika. That's just the way it works, right?
Yeah.
So, outside of that, he's been only using nothing but poison. And like I said, this might just be very important practice for Fudo here to keep using this character and making sure he can use this character in the most pressure-filled moments, in the highest stages, and against the best players.
Yeah, I mean, if he's asking for any test close to that quality, he's got it right. Daigo, incredible. It looks like we're having a quick bathroom break for the participants, so we are getting into the match as soon as possible. But again, if you're looking to make Capcom Pro Tour Online a better scenario, you can visit capcom.us/2020 survey, give them some feedback, give us ideas on how to improve the Capcom Pro Tour going forward, as well as tuning into these shows, right? WSO Sessions, Fighting Words, big ups to Logan, F-Word, as well as Jammers filling in from F-Word today on the pre-show. Just incredible stuff from those folks over in the EU, just producing quality content. I also love the Jammers tutorials that we often play during the breaks on these Capcom Pro Tours as well.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to those guys because, they're talking about the top 8 here. They're sitting here watching this tournament just like everybody else, and as soon as it's done, it's like, all right, let's go. And then we got to film up that session over there and edit it all together. Shout outs to the entire crew. Yes. And to the entire Tenno production team for that show. Good stuff to them. So
most definitely. Oh, it looks like we got a ready up from Fudo. He is prepared to go into this grand finals, and again, it's going to be Daigo Umehara on winner's side grand finals. So Fudo has to take an entire set from this man just to get a chance at first place, and he has looked unstoppable in the online environment.
Yeah, and so here we go. Grand finals winner makes it to the Capcom Cup at the end of the year. Is it going to be Daigo Umehara or is it going to be Fudo? Let's find out in this match. Grand finals, CPT Asia #1. Let's go.
Indeed, indeed. Remember, winner takes all. There is no prize for second place. First place goes to Capcom Cup. Will it feel like Capcom Cup without Daigo? Well, we might not have to find out because he is sitting pretty winner's side advantage, and it is going to be Poison versus Guile, the matchup we expected. So we're going to see who combats better at that long range.
Yeah, one thing to remember, again, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the double elimination bracket format, Fudo has to send Daigo to loser's bracket. So he has to win 3 out of 5 once and then win another set. Daigo only needs to win 1 set.
And Daigo, comfortable in his own home, already noted that that's a huge advantage for him. He loves just playing from his house, and this is the primary environment he practices in. But right now, Fudo just dominating this first round, close to stun, not going to be quite it there.
Oh God, not yet.
Yeah, and Daigo, I mean, he's got to get aggressive at this point, right? Such a life deficit, he's got to start doing something. That's why he jumped forward as soon as he was knocked down.
Again, the rate. Oh, he was able to block in time. Missed that activation point right there.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Sonic Boom so quick on the recovery, it's going to be hard to use the EX flip kick to get in on it.
Forward throw for Daigo, for back throw. Oh, okay, this time Fudo with the proper reaction to getting in there with the EX level tender.
Yeah, I just right after I said it was going to be hard to react to it, to the low recovery of the Sonic Boom, Fudo, of course, proving me wrong. Oh, no whip punish that time with the iceberg slim throw. Oh, stand fierce, and yes, always ready with the critical on confirm.
How many times have we seen that? Oh, wow, look at that. Catching her on the landing, low profiling the jumping heavy punch.
See a clean trade that time. And Daigo, I love him using the V reversal right here. Get her locked in the corner.
That's what we call the offensive V reversal right there, just to keep the pressure going. And Daigo tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo is so good at his spacing when it comes to ending Guile strings. You see right there, the cartwheel wasn't enough to actually move Fudo out of the corner. He is like a god at stuff like that. Again, now utilizing that stand medium kick, trying to bully her on the ground. The Sonic Booms are doing a great job nullifying this whip range of Poison.
That's crazy. That first round was like all Fudo, but now Daigo is just taking control, and now trying to predict the Sonic Boom, not going to be happening. And Daigo with an early meter again. And not enough to kill, and you know that Fudo's got a lot to be able to make the comeback now.
Most definitely, we've seen the damage output from Poison is no joke. However, Daigo with such a life lead at this point and a screen advantage is going to be able to bully in the corner, put her on a pixel because of the Sonic Boom chip damage.
And now there's no health left. One little tiny hit is all he needs. Oh, you see him walk up with the crouch medium kick, trying to fake the overhead, but goes for the crouching medium and kick again. There we go. There we go.
Daigo knows where his bread is buttered, right? He's just going to go with the crouch medium kick again and again because the instant that Poison stands up, her health is gone. So great stuff from Daigo, really utilizing that life advantage to take a very small risk just to make sure that he gets the optimal route in winning that match.
Man, how do you stay so good for so long? This guy, Daigo Umehara, the beast. But not over yet, not over yet. Don't count your chickens before they're hatched. So here we go, Fudo, absolutely capable of making this comeback.
Ooh, we tried for the sweep anti-air right there. Actually did lose to the whip. And again, now great medium kick right there, preventing the back fist.
This is more like the first round that we saw in game number 1. Oh, he's gonna make it out. And now Daigo with an opportunity to make the comeback. Nice. Oh, drops his combo.
Yeah, rare drop from Daigo, but he gets an activation off the Sonic Boom. Oh no, Critical Art is there as well. Is this gonna be enough damage? It's looking like it. He's always on point with these booms. The hitbox execution, baby. Let's get it.
Oh no,
that's stun.
I was worried about that, but he's gonna be able to kill anyway. Oh no, that's not gonna kill. No damage. That's right. It's completely scaled. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The probation. My man Daigo even looked at the stun and was like, I actually can't kill here. That's why he just did the front throw, tried to recover afterwards, but with Fudo still having full critical art, one hit confirm into it is going to take the round for him.
Is Daigo streaming? I bet you he's on his stream, he's probably like, oh, I wasn't expecting a stun. Like very calm.
Yeah, such a unfortunate turn of events for Daigo. He didn't even drop the combo. It's just the stun happened at the most inopportune time.
Yeah, I was so scared about that, but oh no. Not like you hate to see this kind of thing happen.
Indeed, but Fudo, we're going to take that window of opportunity and make the most of it here. He's got a hefty life lead going in round 2, trying to tie this first set up. Oh, okay.
Oh, what a whip punish. Wow.
Yeah, sweet activation, V reversal straight off though. Fudo, whenever he has this life lead, oh my goodness.
He's like, look, I want to land flash kick into super, okay?
Yeah. Oh, and then the half Nelson front throw suplex from Guile tying it up.
Daigo trying to go up 2-0, trying to take this as quickly as possible to cement himself back into the Capcom Cup. Again, he's never missed a Capcom Cup since it started.
Exactly. No matter Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, he's always been there. EX to blow through the Sonic Boom. This is a good look for Fudo.
That was wake up, walk up throw from Daigo. Fudo was the one to protect that one. Punish, yeah, the big punish.
Oh, and then they hold up forward.
Yep, right, here we go. Big damage, whip, stun. And off of that one miscalculation from Daigo, Fudo is going to take this to 1-1 now.
I can't believe it all came crashing down like that for Daigo, man. He was looking primed to go up 2-0, and now the first set is tied up. And again, we talked about these players at this high level. You can't give them opportunities that they shouldn't have. And Fudo, due to the fortunate timing of the stun, gets an opportunity he shouldn't have, and now ties the set up.
Yeah, Fudo won this game. It was like exactly as planned. You know? Oh, wow, that whipped, and then he got the punish with the sweep. Beautiful stuff from Daigo.
Oh, air throw this time. Different air to air.
Get back down.
Nice. Yep, always with the jab. Sonic Boom. There it is again. Yep. And now the sweep follow up from that range.
Goes the stun, and there it is. Daigo gets the stun when he wanted it this time.
Yeah, beautiful. She's got no answer to that jab Sonic Boom pressure round. I'm not sure we can sneak in an EX flip kick in between that or not.
No, that was definitely true. Oh, what? Like I said, Daigo loves to go for this, like I said, this kind of demoralization super at the beginning of the round, but it's I don't know. But, you know, again, this is Daigo Umehara. So.
With these characters like Gaio, I'm a big fan of it because they just force you to come to them. That means he's not going to have to worry about going to the opponent for a very long time.
And Daigo's had so much success winning a lot of these rounds without spending a lot of meters. So, you know, getting that life lead and then he can just build it back up because he's already at 2 bars already.
Oh. Then the EX Sonic Boom. Daigo now 1 EX Sonic Boom.
Oh, he stood up. And he's cooking in there.
Oh! That's on the EX Flash Kick. Very surprising considering he had a V trigger available. I thought he would have tried to activate that instead.
Okay, all right.
But Daigo's one of those players, right, that tries to prey upon your predictions, what you think is going to happen, the most optimal decision. And he often goes for the opposite.
He goes for that sweep a lot. We've seen that punish from Fudo quite often here. Daigo, though, being unfazed by taking that damage, apparently.
Yeah, not worried about it whatsoever.
Oh, there we go. The crush and the confirm.
Nice. Gets the back fist that time.
V-reversal, huh? Okay, so yeah, gonna spend a couple of V-reversals. Daigo's gonna bank a lot of his comeback here on critical art confirms and just gonna save all that meter for V-reversals.
Yep.
Oh, the double dash, what?
My goodness, bruh. He just
Pressure.
shows why he's the beast.
Pressure from out of nowhere. I was like, that standing heavy punch is the scary part right now. Oh, there we go! And into the super Fudo is gonna take the 2-1 lead.
Fudo 1 game away from resetting the bracket here. I know that's what we all want to see, of course. We want to see more Street Fighter. Daigo back against the ropes for really the first time here in top 16. I should say top 8. It was a close set in his winner's top 16 match.
That's right, that's right. But yeah, now Fudo, look at this, has the lead, has the cushion now. Daigo is the one with his back to sort of against the wall. He just, I mean, you reset and that win that he got basically is erased. And you just don't want to put yourself into that pressure kind of situation. But here we go. Daigo Umehara, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. You know he's not going to be phased.
There's that beautiful spacing on that sweep once against the anti-air. Double back fist as well. Double back fist. I love it up against Poison, right? Because she's going to want to do the whip after blocking the first one.
And Daigo, you know, he's so good at switching between being defensive and aggressive. So he started this round being very aggressive, and now you can see he switched to defense, now back to the aggression.
Yeah, I think legitimately the best in the business at switching from defense to offense.
Yeah. Oh, there it is again. Daigo always trying to whip punish with that crouching heavy kick and getting punished every single time. That's the bad thing about Guile's crouching heavy kick. It gives you 10 years to realize how to punish it, basically.
Yeah, and of course, Fudo not going to let that situation pass him by. Punishes with the critical art, and that's 1 round away from a reset bracket.
Okay. Fudo trying to show him that he is definitely over that second place curse. He's definitely won a bunch of tournaments recently. And here we go. Fudo trying to get the reset now. Daigo trying to stay in this first set.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the prime Guile space right there. I love the dashing as well. Signature Guile stuff. Excuse me, signature Daigo stuff. Once he gets to that range, he loves dashing in and applying the pressure all over again.
Yeah, I talked about earlier how moving forward is one of the scariest things in neutral, but Daigo, just like the switch between offense and defense, one of the best at moving forward. Oh,
and every single time.
No, wasn't in V trigger, so it wasn't buffed up. Now 1 hit from Fudo will take this. No sweeps, Daigo. Oh no, that's gonna do it right there. Oh no, he spent the meter already. Never mind, he doesn't have the critical art, of course.
You're still hanging on here. Oh my goodness, but now you do have to be scared as Daigo. You can't eat a random whip. The gray life is just mounting up. Oh my goodness, yeah, just chip. Just the chip has brought Daigo low enough to get hit by 1 jab, 1 light normal, and he's done.
And he has an EX Sonic Boom. He has an EX Sonic Boom, but he can't throw it because if Fudo lets it go, it would hit before the Sonic Boom, I think.
Oh, he challenges the overhead with stand light kick. Put that fist away. Fudo resets the bracket 3-1.
And there we go. 0-0 on the board. Wipe out all the wins. We are coming down to the final set. Fudo saying, you know what? We still may have a Capcom Cup without Daigo Umehara.
Yeah, he's trying to make it so right. It's all about that first place prize, and we are all evened up here. Daigo, oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta go to the back one more time.
Yep. There we go.
Oh man, what a reset bracket. And yeah, I mean, Fudo has just looked so good on this poison, starting with that game against Valoran where it seemed like he really caught into the rhythm of playing against that Cammy, never letting her get in without surrendering a lot of life. And we're seeing the same thing with Daigo's Guile, right? Is that every time he's trying to advance forward, he's just been eating damage from the whip or from whatever Fudo has been able to put out.
All right. So, like I said, this is the final set now. Now, whoever wins this books their ticket to the Capcom Cup Finals. Once again, it's Daigo versus Fudo here in Grand Finals, two of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought to be legitimately the greatest fighting game player at certain games, right? Legitimately, like Fudo, thought to be the greatest fighting game player at Virtua Fighter. Daigo, one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time. Definitely the most popular fighting game player to ever exist. And of course, everyone wants him to move on to Capcom Cup. However, Fudo, a huge fan favorite as well. I know people love Fudo, love his style of gameplay, love his brand. So either way, the fans are winning with this qualifier in the Capcom Cup.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, and already starting with that crouch fierce anti-air.
Yep.
Daigo has done a great job of actively moving forward and still anti-airing because of that normal.
Oh, God. The range of that combo. It's always just two hit. Oh, no, that's going to be punished right there.
Yeah, clean punish. A little bit of an ambiguous jump in there, but good discipline from Fudo. Nice. Showing that the Sonic Boom, you got to be on point with it because he is willing to do the EX split kick, and he's got the reactions to punish it. Whole lot of great life taken away with that front throw.
Oof. Now Daigo back with the Sonic Boom pressure in the corner. Again, finding that chance to dash forward, but Fudo going with the odd combo right there. Comes another Molotov. Daigo trying to get away from that to not get any of the cook, to not get cooked.
Yeah. Doesn't want that great life to build up here. Oh my goodness, the critical R is gonna dodge that EX Sonic Boom and punish Guile outright. First round to Fudo.
The range on that whip.
Oh man, yo, Fudo is looking out of this world right now.
Fudo's looking so strong. This character is, oh no, a drop combo from Fudo just as we were talking about how strong he's been looking.
I was gonna say a moment of humanity there from Fudo, finally showing a mistake. Because right now he's been almost flawless.
Nice, reacting to the shimmy with a jab. See again. You see, Daigo doesn't try to react with the text, he just kind of jabs every once in a while.
Ground or air, crush counter fierce into the critical arc. And now just bullying Daigo. That stand medium kick and the sweep again. No matter how many times he's been punished for it, if he feels it in his veins, he's gonna let it rip.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see that too. When Daigo streams, he trains a lot of the time just by trying to whip punish these kind of things. He believes in that. And like I said, he's practicing on his own stream online all the time. So it's not he's practicing this necessarily just for offline competition.
Oh my goodness, and yeah, landing in front now. Almost near the stun, and of course, it's so hard to defend yourself in that situation. Daigo takes full advantage and takes the lead.
All right, quick round that time from Daigo. Looking like he's trying to wrest a little bit of that momentum from Fudo, but it's just 1-1 right now, so we're still tied. And Fudo did take that first set 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. So Fudo still has the advantage right now, but we are tied regardless because of the bracket reset.
Yeah, and Daigo talked about on the pre-show, right, that this is the environment he plays the most Street Fighter in. It is online, so that's where he practices, and now he gets to play a tournament in that environment. He's looking very comfortable. Great block.
Fudo with a great start here this round. See the big life lead that he has already. Guile's really not known for that burst damage.
Only really utilizing that super for that. Okay, she's reaching.
Oh boy, here we go. And Daigo is, he's just gonna keep going with the combo. I thought maybe he would go for a back throw reset or something. Yeah, I love these V reversals from Fudo. And then just a walk up and throw, showing how much he knows he's gotten Daigo shook. You know, Daigo's scared to hit buttons.
Yeah, exactly. He's just been so good at that range. And just when we say that, he opens up with back fist and a stand medium kick. Like, Daigo, man, he's impossible to tame, really. I know.
Keys to being a strong player is just not to let people affect your decision making that much.
Yeah, there's definitely a balance to strike. It's one of the hardest things to grasp. Nice for Slim. This is a great start, but a V reversal is gonna relieve some of that pressure. However, that's gonna put V trigger out of the picture.
Yeah, now here comes the Molotov. Oh boy, Daigo. And he's already used the V reversal, so expect nothing but V reversals for the rest of this round. Ah, but chases him out of the air. You can't jump away from the Molotov. That's the bait. You throw the Molotov and dash forward right away. And if you notice the enemies jumping in the air, you bring them right back down to earth. And Fudo is up 2-1. It is tournament game for
No.
Fudo.
1-1 in the
1-1?
1-1 in the reset. 1-1 in the reset.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. I thought Fudo took the first game. My bad. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we're not quite there yet. We're gonna see who actually takes the lead in this next game, who puts themselves on Capcom Cup qualifying point.
That's how dominant Fudo's been, man. It feels like he's won 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's been what? It's been about 4 games to 2 at this point. Definitely doubling up the wins of Daigo.
Nice try. What a treat.
All right, activation time. Molotovs are so scary. They do so much damage.
Oh my goodness, the split kick again. But Daigo, I mean, that's the Guile game. You can't abandon it just to get flip kick sometimes. However, the flash kick whip gonna pay dearly here. Oh, it fades out.
Back to back. Daigo trying to go for that back to back. You think you would learn the first time, and then you try to throw out that second one to catch him off guard, but Fudo with the lead.
Oh my goodness, Fudo on this poison, brother. He's in complete control. Yeah, this long range game's just been dominating it. Again, trying to keep him at bay here. You can see he's willing to throw out the sonic booms, but he's paid so dearly for it time and time again. Oh, all these great.
Dang, the bravery.
Yeah, I can't believe he knew, right, that he would have enough time. However, does he get the sonic boom?
Yeah. Oh, but it hit. What a reaction, but it didn't connect. Wow, that's so unfortunate.
Horrible. Can't take a whip, can't take anything.
Oh,
My goodness, just standing there holding the stance. Daigo with so little options at this point to preserve his life. It's so hard to do anything.
And Fudo blocking that low jab and the EX Sonic Boom. No more EX Sonic Boom for Daigo.
And Fudo, time is on his side right now. Oh, but he actually goes up too close and the jab boom comes out from Daigo to tie up the match.
The patience from Daigo right there. Oh my God.
I cannot believe it, to be quite honest. Oh my goodness, actually stuffing the sweep attempt, but crouch fierce crush counter the second time. Whole lot of damage off that anti-air.
Wasn't able to.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck just happened there? What is even happening?
What a way to take advantage of that scramble. Daigo just walk up sweep, gets the crush counter, puts him on a pixel, throw tech from Fudo. Oh my goodness, Fudo, if you make this comeback, my man. Okay, a crouch fierce. Yeah, that was about a 90% comeback you needed to make. And up against Guile, that is a momentous, a obstacle to ask for. And what a start from Daigo here. Going to be up 2-1 in this grand final set and has put himself on Capcom Cup game.
If whoever, I mean, like that one round with that patience from Daigo, with that final low jab into Sonic Boom check, could be what determines who won this whole entire tournament. That single moment right there, because man, I can't believe he had that patience.
And Fudo, I mean, I think he walked forward there because he knew that he can't just take the Sonic Boom game, right? If Daigo did start throwing Sonic Boom, he was going to get chipped and it was going to be pixel on pixel. I think he didn't want to play that. But either way, all right, manages to keep him in the corner. That was worth the anti-air trade just because of that.
Oh, and a stun for Fudo here. Great round looking for now for Fudo, but it's not over quite yet. And there goes Daigo with that wake up EX flash kick. Gotta throw it out every once in a while. No V reversal for you. But
Oh, back-to-back counters for the V reversal.
and now another throw. Wow, can Daigo really make this comeback? He has a life lead now, and he's done it by little damage, little hit by little hit, but then Fudo, this time checking Daigo's forward walk.
Wow, incredible, like, just exploitation of the V reversal from Daigo right there, right? Just managing to throw over and over again, and he jumped to dodge the second one. He knew that Fudo has been relying on that time and time again. But Fudo manages to clutch it out regardless, even though I'm talking about the good decision-making from Daigo.
Oof. I mean, he put himself in that position to take the round, which is nuts. Uh-oh, mistimed that meaty, so Daigo gets to throw another throw. Off of back though, Guile has a lot more of a frame advantage situation. Nice reset into another throw. Daigo trying to put himself at tournament point.
Wow, yeah, and surrendering the V-Trigger activation here. Oh my God, reversal getting thrown again. Oh my goodness, yeah, it's not buying her any space at this point. No V reversal available. Does have critical art bazooka knee to put him on Capcom Cup point.
Do you see that? Daigo, crouching meaning kick block, crouching meaning kick block, and both times Fudo walked up and hit a button. So that time, Daigo, crouching meaning kick, knee, and that puts him, like you said, at tournament point.
Oh boy. Nice, yes, and it confirmed directly into the critical art. Again, I really think this early meter usage is about the type of characters they're playing. Now you are forced to come to poison. Oh, but instead he actually dashes forward and runs to an EX Sonic Boom. Oh, wait a minute.
Daigo now using his V reversals to try to push Fudo into the corner, spending a little bits of that bar. He only has 1 meter left. Okay, gonna block that V reversal. Yep, just to get that pressure again. And so he's getting Fudo to spend all that, but that's knockdown for Daigo. Daigo still with an opportunity here. This corner pressure. No, he missed it again. Here we go. Big damage here. EX. Can he kill off of this? Not quite. Oh! Daigo going for the Hail Mary EX flash kick again, but no! Fudo blocks it! And we're going to the final game of this tournament.
This man, Daigo, really has zero fear. Pentagon Junior status. Cero miedo from Daigo, brother. He will always do it. Flash kick, puts it all on the line again. And what incredible stuff from Fudo. Just incredible fortitude to be like, okay, I'm going to keep my calm, keep my composure, just block it out and play safe, and we're going to the final game.
Dude, it's 5 a.m. over here. My neighbors are probably like, what the hell is going on?
The degenerate hours are in full effect, and we are going to crown a Capcom Cup qualifier right here during this match.
Oh, okay, that's punishable, yeah. But not the right combo there. Sonic Boom didn't actually connect. Ooh.
He's trying to move forward right there, but the quick jump in from Daigo, managing to avoid the whip.
Good block again on that EX. So if you see her flash from that far away, that's better, you know, more likely that's what she's going for, so you stand block.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, walk under! Wow, he charged up in time for that?
Oh man, this first round has been so close at this point. Molotov, he's gonna be able to jump back. No answer this time from Fudo. We've seen him answer it before.
Yeah, I've built up a little bit of that gray health. Nice reaction! Another Molotov just to kind of hold that space on the screen.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, was about to run now out. Just needs one more hit. Fudo, wow, wow. If Fudo had just done that maybe a little later, he probably would have made it through. But Daigo, again, match point, tournament point number 2 for Daigo Umehara.
Ooh, and the jump in. Fudo a little antsy there, gets flash kicked. He bet it early. Nice
Okay,
punish.
punish with the sweep.
We're into the corner trying to cut off this screen space that Poison needs to flourish.
Daigo going with the offensive V reversals again. Not gonna. Oh, again with the air sweep.
Perfect spacing on it once more. Oh my goodness, and gets it again. Such a hefty life lead for Daigo here. All he has to do is close out this round. It is all him at this point.
Is it going to be heavy punch in the super? I mean, that would be so. Oh no! Anti-air super! Just do it! And the train and Daigo is in Capcom Cup! There you have it! Daigo has taken the tournament and he is in the finals once again!
And what would Capcom Cup be without Daigo Umehara as my man. That's just how it go down. Umehara, I messed up. I said his meme name, but you know who it is. It's Daigo, the most popular fighting game player to ever exist, and he takes his spot in Capcom Cup once again.
Daigo Umehara, how, like I asked before, how has he been able to stay so strong at fighting games for so long? He's been a champion basically since he burst onto the scene. Daigo Umehara is in the Capcom Cup finals.
Daigo is largely responsible for the fighting game community as we know it today, right? Of course, Moment 37, his popularity not only in Japan, but across the globe. He has built this community up and been one of the people, one of the foundational pillars of it. And it's great to see him take his rightful spot in Capcom Cup once again.
Yeah, but again, you know, shout outs to Fudo, shout outs to all the people who played in this absolute death tournament here. Like, the pedigree of players in this tournament was ridiculous, as we would have expected from the Asia region, the Asia East region here, and so many strong players here. And you know, it's got to be heartbreaking for not just Fudo, but for Lauren, for Tokido and such. And you know, Tokido after having lost to Daigo in that little O10 online set, and then watching Daigo make it into Capcom Cup, you know, he's going to be gunning for it. But they all have one more chance in a future in the next Asia East. But that's the last one. That's the last. Only one more person's making it in from this region.
And you mentioned how deadly these brackets are, right? I think during the pre-show they talked about, 12 participants in previous Capcom Cups not even making the top 8 or top 16. 12 people that have qualified for Capcom Cup in the past. This is just the type of bracket that's here in East Asia. And only one person is going to be crowned and going on to Capcom Cup. This time it was Daigo. Next time we'll find out who it is. Will it be someone like Tokido, Fudo, or will it be somebody like Kazunoko, Fujimura that didn't actually make it this far this time, but that we expect to see in Capcom Cup, right? Just incredible, phenomenal play both days. Top 16 and top 8 was tremendous Street Fighter. Again, Daigo Umehara proving that he is God once again, especially when he gets to play from his own home in the conditions he normally practices in.
And again, I just picture him probably streaming and playing, and when he wins, he's probably like, oh I guess I did it.
Yeah, right, all right. Just another day at the office for Daigo, man. And it's so funny to hear him talk about how happy he is to just be playing at home in the environment he normally practices in, right? Because he is one of those players that's been traveling since, probably since I was born. From fighting games, you know what I mean? Like, good Lord, he's been doing this forever, and still he thinks that playing at home, playing online in this environment he always practices in is an advantage. People talked about it. The street said he is unbeatable online, and he proved it today.
Yeah, and since maybe you were born, since I've graduated from college or something, but but Daigo, clearly one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. So many people probably have him on the list of top 5, top 3 greatest fighting game players of all time. And he's proved it again here. Daigo, all those people that like to make those jokes about Daigo being washed up, not happening today. He has taken this tournament. Congratulations to Daigo Umehara.
And it's just amazing that he's been at it for so long, at the highest level for so long, and he is still a student of the game, right? Every day you can see him streaming nonstop, drilling away at practicing certain situations. You talked about his whiff punishing consistently, and then always just playing online as well. My man is a grinder, and he's proven why he's flourished in this environment. Great stuff from Daigo. Tremendous hard worker, time and time again. And he deserves it as well.
Yeah. And thanks everybody especially for those of you here in the States staying up here, maybe even waking up early on the East Coast, but to all the viewers from around the world as well. I know you guys are watching from all over the planet. Hope you guys enjoyed this. This was some of the top shelf level action that we've had on the CPT so far. Just these matches. You can hear, like I said, the excitement and the hype that I feel from these matches. Hope you guys all enjoyed it as well.
Yeah, just to wrap it up, I want to say thank you to everybody who watched at home. Thank you to everybody that's been part of the production, of course, everybody a part of Capcom Pro Tour, but also thank you to the players, man, because they give us a hell of a show every single time, and it's my pleasure. It's so easy to commentate when the matches are this good, man. It really is. I love commentating high-level fighting gameplay, and I love that they provide it endlessly. So big ups to all the players. Thank you everybody that tuned into Capcom Fighters. And remember, next week is the Central America event. So Capcom Pro Tour Online is continuing, and we're going to find out who else qualifies for Capcom Cup. Until then, see y'all later.